입으실 때 이거 맞춰가지고서 올릴 겁니다.
너무 빠르다.
전체 화면으로 해서 올리도록 그렇게 한번 해보겠습니다.
네, 여러분 잠시 안내 말씀드리겠습니다. 입장하신 참가자분들께서는요, 앞자리부터 자리를 채워서 착석해 주시기 바랍니다. 이 한-캐나다 R&D 네트워킹 상담회는요, 이 코로나19에 대비해서 참가자 여러분들의 안전을 최우선으로 생각하고 있습니다. 안전한 행사 문화를 지키면서 진행될 예정입니다. 본 행사장은요, 각 좌석 간의 간격을 넓혀서 생활 속 거리두기 실천하고 있습니다. 행사장 바깥의 로비에서도 이 거리두기를 실천해 주시기 바랍니다. 저희 등록 데스크에 손 소독제와 마스크가 비치되어 있습니다. 자유롭게 이용해 주시면 되고요. 또 QR 체크인과 열 화상 카메라를 통한 검역 하시고 접속해 주시면 되겠습니다. 네, 여러분 지금 이재홍 중소기업기술정보진흥원 원장님과 마이클 데나허 한-캐나다 대사님 그리고 귀빈분들께서 입장하고 계십니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 맞이해 주시기 바랍니다. 네, 한-캐나다 R&D 네트워킹 상담회에 오신 여러분 환영합니다. 저는 오늘 행사 진행을 맡은 아나운서 원현정입니다. 여러분 반갑습니다.
I'm very pleased to meet you all.
네, 오늘 한-캐나다 R&D 네트워킹 상담회는요, 이 첨단 제조와 스마트 팩토리 관련 양국의 정책 발표, 우수 중소기업 발표, 그리고 1:1 매칭 상담회를 통해 양국 간의 협력을 도모하는 자리입니다. 이 한국의 중소기업기술정보진흥원과 한-캐나다 대사관에서 공동 주최로 준비했습니다. 여러 귀빈 여러분들께서 어려운 가운데서도 귀한 걸음 해주셨는데요. 제가 한 분 한 분 소개해드릴 때마다 박수로 환영해 주시기 바랍니다. 먼저 소개 올리겠습니다. 오늘 마이클 데나허 한-캐나다 대사님께서 자리해 주셨습니다. 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 그리고 오늘 이 자리 이재홍 중소기업기술정보진흥원 원장님 함께 해주셨습니다. 환영합니다. 네, 이어서 박한구 스마트 제조혁신 추진단 단장님 소개 올리겠습니다. 환영합니다. 네, 그럼 이어서 오늘 행사 식순에 대해서 간략하게 소개를 좀 드릴 텐데요. 오늘 포럼에서는 이 개회식 이후에 티파와 엔젠의 MOU 체결식이 진행될 예정입니다. 그리고 이어서 한-캐나다 중소기업 간 기술 교류 증진을 위해서 정책 소개가 있을 예정입니다. 캐나다의 국가연구위원회 NRC, 한-캐나다 대사관, 그리고 한국의 스마트 제조혁신 추진단과 중소기업기술정보진흥원에서 발표를 해주실 겁니다. 그리고 각 국가 기업들의 기술과 시장 정보를 공유하는 기업들의 발표가 또 이어질 예정입니다. 코로나19 장기화로 기업들의 해외 협력이 어려워지고 있는 가운데 오늘 우리가 이렇게 캐나다와 1:1 상담회 그리고 온라인 포럼을 개최하는 것도 오늘 행사 큰 의미가 있다고 할 수 있겠습니다. 네, 그리고 오늘 행사는 유튜브를 통해서 캐나다 현지와 생생하게 연결이 될 예정입니다. 여러분 끝까지 함께 해주시고 많은 관심을 가져주시기 바랍니다. 그럼 먼저 오늘 함께 해주신 이재홍 중소기업기술정보진흥원 원장님께서 오늘 행사의 문을 열어주실 개회사를 해주실 예정입니다. 원장님 무대로 모시겠습니다. 네, 박수 부탁드립니다.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Jae-hong Lee, and I am President of Korea Technology and Information Promotion Agency for SMEs. As we had discussed with Embassy of Canada in Korea last year at the APEC Smart Factory Forum, I am very pleased, and it is very meaningful to host the forum and the conference in the field of advanced manufacturing and the smart factories, between Korea and Canada in compliance with the COVID-19 quarantine here in Seoul. And thank you very much of attendance of Ambassador Michael Denaher, Embassy of the Canada in Korea. And thank you for the attendance by the online of the CEO, Jason Myers of the Next Generation Manufacturing Organization in Canada as well. In addition, we are also grateful for not only attendance of the advisor Michael Barr in the National Research Council Canada for cooperation in smart factory field, but also had Park Hang-gu of the Korea Smart Manufacturing Office in the TPAR and all SMEs participants from the Korea and the Canada. In the last December, there were the official online meeting between the former Minister of the MSS, Young-sun Park, and the Minister of the International Trade for the promotion of the small and medium business in the Canada, Mary Ng. A former Minister of MSS, Young-sun Park, introduced the key policy for the digital transformation of SMEs and the small business, and the various policies such as smart manufacturing, innovation, digitalization of the small business owners, and the fostering of online platform fields, which had been cultivated by the Ministry of the SMEs and the startups in Korea. The Ministry of the SMEs and the startups is supporting SMEs, which plays a major and essential role in the Korea economy. MSS develops and fosters various projects such as the Korea New Deal. TIPA, as a subsidiary organization of the MSS, is in charge of the supporting R&D and the smart factory project for SMEs. Today, we will sign a MOU with Engen, a Canadian supercluster operator, to strengthen the cooperation so that SMEs in both countries can grow into the global leading companies through the digitalization of the manufacturing industry. At this point, I think it has a great significance to hold for the Korea-Canada R&D Networking Forum, Advanced Manufacturing and the Smart Factory, in order to discuss and share the smart manufacturing innovation between Korean and Canadian SMEs. This event is carrying out as a hybrid format due to the COVID-19, and the Canadian participant attends by the online, and here in Korea participated by the both online and offline at the same time. It is provided by the both of the dedicated website and the live YouTube broadcast for the Korea and Canada. And I also look forward to creating the bright future for strengthening the manufacturing competitiveness of the SMEs in both Korea and Canada through the mutual exchanges and the various information collection from the both relevant SMEs, and establish a strong strategy and become a successful, practical, advanced manufacturing and the smart factory. TIPA is to all our best to the strengthening the cooperation and global partnership with the Embassy of the Canada in Korea in domestic, and we will continue to discuss the mutual cooperation, cooperating the agenda with the Engen through the MOU in overseas for the sustainable cooperation. And we will support to not only SMEs but also relevant organizations in order to distribution and expansion of the smart factories between the two countries. And we'll make them as comparative leaders to lead the manufacturing industry in the world. I am very appreciating all participants in Korea and Canada at this event once again. I hope you enjoy this event all. Thank you very much.
네, 이재용 원장님 좋은 말씀 감사드립니다. 양국 기술 협력 촉진을 위해서 애써 주시고 계시죠. 오늘 자리해 주시고 또 좋은 말씀 나눠주셔서 감사드립니다. 계속해서 마이클 데나허 주한 캐나다 대사님을 모시고 환영의 말씀을 청해 듣겠습니다. 여러분 따뜻하게 맞이해 주시기 바랍니다.
안녕하십니까, 여러분. Good afternoon, everybody. Bonjour, tout le monde. Welcome to today's session. I'm pleased to welcome the participation, in particular, from Korean companies active in the smart manufacturing sector. I'd like to thank President Lee Jae-hong of TIPA for his support for today's networking forum. President Lee, your team has been very professional and helpful, and we hope to continue this collaboration. I'd also like to thank Mr. Park Han-gu for the presentation that he gave to Canadian companies at a webinar several months ago. I look forward to your presentation today as well, sir. I'd also like to greet my colleague from Canada, Mr. Myers, who is online. Today, the commercial team from the Embassy of Canada here in Korea will introduce representatives from 13 Canadian companies which have developed innovative new products and services related to advanced and smart manufacturing. This is the first event that we will be hosting with TIPA. Our hope is to reach out to a broader scope of Korean SMEs through this partnership, and we look forward to working with all the companies attending in person or via YouTube. The governments of Canada and Korea both recognize the importance of innovation for long-term economic development and prosperity. As President Lee mentioned, our Minister of Trade, Honorable Mary Yang, had spoken to Minister of SME Park last November to discuss further cooperation, and we're glad to see an example of this cooperation occur so very soon after that exchange. We hope that new business and R&D partnerships will result from today's event and that will be of the benefit for both countries and both business sectors. Our two countries have been collaborating on research and development through public, private, and academic organizations for several decades. In particular, I'd like to mention that a Canada-Korea Science and Technology Agreement entered into force in May 2017. As a result of that agreement, both Canada and Korea now provide funding for companies that are working on joint R&D projects. Since 2017, 21 projects have been approved for funding. So I encourage you to actively identify R&D projects with Canadian partners that are participating in today's event. If you need more info on the funding mechanism, Madame Kang from KIAT will do a brief presentation on this topic later today. So today we'll be discussing advanced and smart manufacturing technology. It's very timely. Both in Korea and Canada, factory lines need new technologies to improve their efficiency, to solve the challenges of an aging workforce, and to mitigate the new challenges presented, such as those with COVID-19. We hope to be able to show you how Canada has innovative offers. Canadian companies that are participating virtually in this mission present various technologies with smart factory applications. They include artificial intelligence, machine learning, robotics, automation, concepts based on the Internet of Things, digital twins, augmented reality, edge computing, distributed computing, just to name a few. In Canada, there is a strong commitment in support of advanced manufacturing innovation through the Ontario-based Advanced Manufacturing Innovation Supercluster named NGEN, which is one of the 5 superclusters across the country supported by the Government of Canada that collectively have received almost $1 billion in funding. public-private academic partnerships that are further supported by government incentives for R&D, as well as government-funded research centers, have all resulted in several notable Canadian innovations in the advanced manufacturing sector. I'm very pleased in particular that TIPA and NGEN will formalize their collaboration and will sign an MOU later today. I am confident that this collaboration will bring great benefits to both organizations and to both countries. In conclusion, I hope this forum marks just the beginning of many fruitful relationships, and I wish you productive discussions and exchanges. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. 대단히 감사합니다.
네, 고맙습니다, 대사님. 어려운 상황 속에서도 오늘 이 네트워킹 상담회가 성공리에 개최될 수 있도록 많은 힘을 써주셨습니다. 다시 한번 감사 말씀드립니다. 앞서 말씀드린 대로 오늘 행사 한국과 캐나다 동시에 하이브리드 방식으로 온라인, 오프라인 진행되고 있습니다. 코로나19 이후 우리가 회의하고 만나고 이야기하는 방식이 변한 것 같은데요. 네, 그러면 멀리 캐나다에서도 함께하고 계신 엔젠 제이슨 마이어스 대표님이 계십니다. 제이슨 마이어스 대표님 화면을 통해 만나 뵙겠습니다.
Hello, my name is Jay Myers. I'm the CEO of Next Generation Manufacturing Canada, NGEN, Canada's Advanced Manufacturing Supercluster. It's a pleasure to join you today to celebrate the signing of this Memorandum of Understanding with TIPA, Korea's Technology and Information Promotion Agency for SMEs. NGEN is Canada's advanced manufacturing supercluster. We're a business-led, not-for-profit organization, and our mission is to build world-leading advanced manufacturing capabilities in Canada. We do that by working with small companies to integrate them in the development of unique, value-adding advanced manufacturing solutions. Canada is a big country, but it's a land of small enterprises. Over 95% of our manufacturing and technology companies are small or medium-sized. And in fact, a majority of NGEN's 3,500 members are also SMEs. So we have a lot in common. On the global stage, our priorities are to promote Canada's advanced manufacturing capabilities, engage NGEN members in international collaborative initiatives, facilitating export, innovation partnerships, and investment opportunities, both Canadian investment opportunities and inward investment opportunities around the world. And of course, learning best practice from those companies that are really world-leading advanced manufacturing enterprises. At NGEN, we know the power of collaboration. You don't build world-leading advanced manufacturing capabilities one company at a time, one organization at a time. It really does take a collaboration and integration of the research strengths, the technology strengths, and the manufacturing strengths that we share to come up with world-leading applications in advanced manufacturing, world-leading technologies. NGEN and TIPA and our members have a great deal to share, a great deal of work that we can do in common. And that's why I'm so glad to be able to share this Memorandum of Understanding. The agreement establishes a formal commitment for our organizations on behalf of our members to cooperate on SME promotion and business development, the adoption of advanced technologies, the promotion of technologies and information exchange, and to develop a framework for joint seminars, joint information sessions between Canada and the Republic of Korea. I think this MOU is a really critical first step in strengthening our ties as two organizations committed to SMEs, certainly building innovation partnerships among our membership, and also developing stronger economic ties between Canada and the Republic of Korea.
네, 좋은 말씀 해주신 제이슨 마이어스 대표님 감사합니다.
Thank you very
멀리
much,
캐나다에서도
Mr.
좋은
Myers, for
말씀을
your
전해주셨는데요.
words.
말씀해주신
As you
대로 이
mentioned,
중소기업기술정보진흥원과
between
엔젠의 협약을 통해서
manufacturing
이
industries of the two
제조산업의
nations will
혁신적인
become even
협력이 더
stronger
강화됐으면
thanks to the
좋겠습니다.
MOU to be
다음
signed
순서는요,
with
기념
TIPA.
촬영을 좀 진행하도록
We will now
하겠습니다.
take a
마이클
commemorative
데나허
picture.
대사님,
Your
그리고 이재홍
Excellency,
원장님,
Ambassador
그리고
Danaher and
박한구
President Lee
단장님,
and
아나벨
Mr.
나르슈
박한구
참사관님 기념
and also
촬영하실
Commissioner
예정인데요. 무대
Tasse,
위로
please join
모시겠습니다.
us on stage.
네, 마스크를 착용하신 채로 무대
I
위로
would like to
올라와
ask you to
주셔서
join
기념
us on
촬영을
stage
좀
with your
진행하도록
masks on.
하겠습니다.
We'll take a commemorative picture before we move on to the
네, 기념 촬영을
next
진행할 텐데요.
step.
입은 보이지 않지만 눈이
I
웃는
know
거
we cannot
보이거든요.
see
눈을 통해서
our mouth
활짝
because
웃어주시기
we have the
바랍니다.
mask, but I think your eyes can still smile. So let's smile with
기념
eyes.
촬영을 진행하고 있습니다.
So we'll now take a commemorative picture.
네, 짧은 기념 촬영 여기서 마치도록
So
하겠고요.
that is the
화이팅
end
한번
of
단장님.
our picture taking.
화이팅 하시면서 한
Or
번만 더
Mr. Park,
찍겠습니다.
would you stay
제가
on
하나,
stage?
둘, 셋 하면은
So when I
화이팅
call out
외쳐주시면
1, 2,
됩니다.
3, you
하나,
should
둘,
call
셋.
out fighting.
화이팅! 네. 기념 촬영은 여기서
So
마치도록 하겠고요.
that ends
자리로 돌아가셔서
our picture taking. So
참석해
please
주시면
be
되겠습니다.
seated.
기념 촬영까지 진행을 했고 이것으로 개회식을
Well,
모두
this brings
마치도록
us to the
하겠습니다.
end of the
다음
opening
순서는요.
ceremony, and now we'll begin the MOU
대한민국의
signing
중소기업기술정보진흥원과
ceremony
캐나다의
between
제조산업
TIPA
단체인
and
엔젠의
Canada's
온라인 MOU 체결식을
엔젠.
진행하도록 하겠습니다.
TIPA,
중소기업기술정보진흥원은
or Korea
우리나라의
Technology and
중소기업
Information
혁신을
Promotion
위한
Agency for
R&D
SMEs,
지원,
provides R&D
그리고
support for
첨단 제조와
SMEs,
스마트
as well as
팩토리의
specialized
보급,
assistance for
확산,
deployment
그리고 고도화를 위해
and
힘쓰고
advancement
있는
of
기관입니다.
smart factories with the
캐나다의
aim of
차세대
digitalizing
제조산업
Korean
단체
manufacturing
엔젠은요,
industries.
캐나다
Engen,
온타리오주에
located in
위치해
Ontario,
있고요.
Canada,
제조산업의
represents
첨단화,
Canada's
디지털화를
next
위해
generation
노력하고
manufacturing
있습니다.
industry
또
and is
슈퍼 혁신
involved in
클러스터
providing
구성을 위한
support for
지원
creation
사업을
of a
구성하고
super
있다고
cluster
합니다.
for Canada's
이번
next generation
MOU
manufacturing
협약식을 통해서
industry.
한국과
Signing of the
캐나다를
MOU between the
수
two
있는
organizations
바램을
will lead
보태서
to more
협약식을
active
시작해
cooperation
보도록
between
하겠습니다.
SMEs
협약식
of
진행
Korea
사항을 좀
and
알려드리도록
Canada in the
할
field of
텐데요.
advanced
먼저 저희가
manufacturing and
화면을
smart
통해서
factories.
대표님 간단한 말씀을
We
드릴
will
겁니다.
first listen to the
그리고
remarks of
원장님과
Mr. Myers,
진행하고요.
and then Mr.
설명을
Myers and
하시자마자
President Lee
협약서를
Jae-ong of
정면으로
TIPA
보이게
will sign
들어주시면
the
됩니다.
MOU, and after you've signed, you need
이재용
to
원장님, 먼저
raise
자리로 모시겠습니다.
the MOU to face the screen. Mr. Lee, would you join us on stage first?
네, 원장님 자리에 착석해
Mr.
주시면
Lee,
되고요.
if you
바로
could be
이어서
seated.
제이슨 마이어스 엔젠 대표님의
And
말씀을
now
화면으로
we'll
함께
meet
보시겠습니다.
Mr. Myers again
I'd
on
like to
screen.
thank TIPA. I'd like to especially thank Mr. Jae-Hong Lee for the leadership, the commitment to collaboration, and identifying these opportunities that we have to work together. So I'm very, very happy to be able to sign our MOU now.
네, 원장님도 서명 진행해 주시면 됩니다. 그리고 협약서 바로 들어주시면 됩니다.
I do hope that this is an important first step in building
네,
greater
협약서
new
들어주세요.
bridges, greater opportunities for
앞으로
collaboration
네.
between Canada and the Republic of Korea.
네. 협약서를 진행했습니다.
So this has been the
원장님
MOU
이제
signing
협약서를
ceremony.
정해주시고
Mr. Lee, you could leave
다시
the
착석해
MOU
주시면
on
되겠습니다.
table and
이것으로
return to your seats.
중소기업기술정보원과
And
캐나다
this
제조산업단체인
concludes the
엔젠의
MOU
MOU가
signing between
체결됐습니다.
TIPA and
오늘
Engen.
MOU는요, 기술혁신,
And the
중소기업의
MOU to be signed
세대화 촉진과 또
contains
관련
commitment by
정보를
TIPA and
제공하면서
Engen
한국의
to cooperate
TIPA와
and to
캐나다
provide
엔젠
support for
간의
technological
사업
innovation
협력과
and globalization of
지원을 내용이
SMEs
담겨
from
있습니다.
both Korea
앞으로도
and
다양한
Canada,
기술
as well as
교육과 협력이
sharing
진행되기를
information.
기대하겠습니다. 네. 이어서 저희는 정책 소개 순서를
Now
진행해
we move
보도록 할
on
텐데요.
to the presentation
캐나다의 첨단
of
제조와 스마트
policies.
제조 분야 정책에
We
대해서
are
소개해
going
주실
to
캐나다
listen
국가연구위원회
to
마이클 바레
Mr.
산업연구 지원
Michael
프로그램의
Barry of
고문님 화면을
NRC.
통해서
So
모시겠습니다.
let's invite
여러분
him
함께
to the
보시죠.
screen to explain to us about Canada's
I
policies.
am Michael Barre with the Industrial Research Assistance Program of the National Research Council, and I'm going to provide you with the overview of advanced manufacturing in Canada. Canada is a country of approximately 39 million people with a very large land mass, but most of the population concentrated on its southern border, which along with that gives it good access to the American market. There are approximately 90,000 manufacturing establishments with about 1.7 million direct jobs. Currently, advanced manufacturing is growing at about a rate of 3.7%, and the manufacturing sector direct revenue is approximately $70 billion. We consider advanced manufacturing to be the use of innovation in technology, process, and skills that improve manufacturing methods, speed, efficiency, and product quality and cost, which ultimately provides greater value to customers. The key technologies that have been identified so far are additive manufacturing, artificial intelligence, robotics and automation, sensors and machine vision, data analytics and security, advanced materials and processing, and Internet of Things and digital manufacturing. When you break down the manufacturing sector in Canada, the largest sector is food and beverage, and second, as you would expect for a nation of wood and paper products, would be the next at 11%. In terms of doing business in Canada, it's determined by the Economist Intelligence Unit that it is the best country in the G20 for doing business. It is the easiest place in the G20 to start a business, according to the World Bank. It's second in the G20 for the strength of its entrepreneurship ecosystem. It's also most attractive destination for immigrant entrepreneurs. It's the most highly educated population in the OECD. It has the lowest marginal effective tax rate on new business investment in the G7. It has a very generous R&D tax credit system, and we have a very rapid write-off for investments in machinery and equipment used in manufacturing, which helps to lower the effective tax rate. There's also quite a few support mechanisms, such as government programs at federal, provincial, and regional levels, and they can be in the form of grants, loans, and just networking to technology experts. NRC has an advanced manufacturing portfolio which can also provide assistance. There are associations such as the Excellence in Manufacturing Consortium and the NGen Advanced Manufacturing Supercluster. There are approximately 156 colleges and 26 universities, and there's also the Business Development Bank of Canada. Now, the issues affecting manufacturing based on a survey that was done recently, the senior management feels that they would have to invest in new production equipment and processes in the post-pandemic years, hiring new employees, obviously, and adding new lines of business are some of the top three things affecting manufacturing. Manufacturing of the future is highly dependent on the increasing the digital maturity level of manufacturing processes by digitally connecting machines and processes, monitoring these processes and how they interconnect in a production system. A couple of case studies to illustrate. These were started in 2020. The first is the development of integrated, non-intrusive load monitoring algorithms, considering multiple resolutions and designing service scenarios. This was a joint project between Encord Technologies of Korea and Rainforest Automation of Canada. The second case study is the development of artificial intelligence, or machine learning as you wish to call it, enabled data analytics to improve real-time quality and change management in construction projects. This was between three organizations: Daewoo Engineering and Construction, ATG Lab, and TechnoBuild of Canada. Now, as you are probably familiar with CIIP funding, this is provided to Canadian companies for a maximum of $600,000 per project for a period of up to 3 years. The eligible costs are R&D salaries, contractor costs, and some travel expenses to a maximum of 50% of the total project cost. This concludes my presentation. Thank you for your time.
네, 마이클 바렐 고문님께서
Thank you,
정책
Michael
발표
Barrett, for the
진행해
introductions
주셨습니다.
of the Industrial
이어서
Research Support
한국 스마트
Program.
제조 혁신
Next, we'll
추진단의
invite President
박한구
Han-gu Park
단장님을
of
무대로
KOSMO
모시고
to present
한국 스마트
Korea's
제조
smart
혁신 추진
manufacturing
전략과
innovation
또
promotion
현황에 대해서
strategy
소개
and
발표를
current
좀 청해
status.
듣도록 하겠습니다. 네, 발표 진행해
Please
주시면
give him a big
되겠습니다.
applause.
I'm a head of KOSMO. I introduce government policy to your Canada and Korean CEOs. I just briefly government policy and action status in these days. Next one. There is no. First of all, I introduce KOSMO. KOSMO is the Korea's Smart Manufacturing Innovation Office in sub-organization of TIPA. In Korea, we have three levels of the organization. And Ministry of SNE and Startup is the established of the parish and secure the budget. And then KOSMO is implementation of the strategy and make a project. After that, we have a smart manufacturing center in 19 provinces in Korea. They will evaluate and contract and execution the project, more than 6,000 projects. Annual budget is about $500 million. We support the 50% of the project. So we have a ceiling money. It's a maximum for $40,000. I introduce about our vision and the promotion strategy. Our vision is to provide the people a better life and gain the global competitive edge for manufacturing SNE. We have an implementation strategy, have 3 steps. Phase 1 is from the 2014. We have a project for the smart manufacturing supply and expansion project to secure the global manufacturing competitiveness. Until 2020, we make a goal about 30,000 projects. Phase 2, from last year, we built my manufacturing data infrastructure, a Korea AI manufacturing platform on the cloud and computing environment we call CAMP. And phase 3, we have a project 10,000 company to be operated by 5G and AI-based smart factory. Also, we support 800 solution company by using data-driven AI or big data, etc. Sorry, it does. Oh, okay. I explained about phase 1. KOSMO has 4 levels of the smart factory maturity level, from the basic level to advanced level. We support subsidy money is about $90,000 in the basic level. We support half of the project. And the intermediate level, we support $200,000. also half of the project cost. Most of them in Korea SME is level of basic. So we will focus on the level up from the basic level to intermediate level from now on. So we will focus on that. So I share with you the performance of after building the smart factory so far. And the result of the survey of the more than 5,000 manufacturing companies that built the smart factory from 2014 to 2017. You can see that we have two categories, process improvement performance and management process improvement performance. So you can see the productivity is increased by 30%. Quality of product is increased 43.5%. Also, employment is increased by 3 people in the demand SME. Also, supplier of the smart factory is increased by 2.6 people. Main reason of the increased employee is 3D and simple and repetitive work is reduced in the manufacturing site. So we'll change the simple work to intelligence work in their office. That's why younger people go into the SME because of there is no 3D job and there is no simple repetitive work. That's why younger people hope to recruit the manufacturing SME now. Now I explain the phase 2. Phase 2 is I mentioned that Korea AI manufacturing platform on the cloud and computing base. That is until now, ERP MES solution is installed and operated by their own computer room in manufacturing SME. But we will transform their own computer room on the cloud computer room. So, most important thing is the cloud and computing system is the biggest advanced one is the billing system. Where user pay for what they use. That is the biggest transformation of the cloud and computing system. I'm more detailed about the CAMP. CAMP is a platform of the communication and trust in which related stakeholders, such as a startup, like a Canadian CEO and Korean CEO of supplier, and the university and research, also relate to the state-of-the-art solution, such as AI, big data, IoT, such, etc. So we need the SaaS, software as a service level from now on. I hope, CEO of Canadian, I know your country have a biggest challenge of the AI and the capability of AI solution. Also, your country have a sensor technology. So in Korea, truthfully, it is not enough the capability of the AI and develop the new sensor. So we cooperate our company to Canadian company to develop the AI solution and other sensors. When we store the manufacturing data to the cloud and computer database, if there is no standardization, there is a garbage data. So we make a standardization for the data acquisition and the storage process. It is now in progressing the international standard of AAS. AAS means Asset Admission Share. It's made by German. Last year, they started to the IEC TC65C. Almost October of this year, it will be defined the international standards. We adopt this AES-based data acquisition and standardization, and we already made the solution. So I more detailedly explain it. We have a test bed by using the AES. It's a two-step. Last year, as you know, the AES has a 4 data area. So first one, last year we developed the AES-based data acquisition and process standard by using identification data area and operation data area. And this year, we developed the AES-based plant engineering and manufacturing process standardization by using 4 data area: implementation, operation, and technical area and document area. So we developed the software and made a guideline for the how to make AES templates and how to data collect and storage to cloud computer from the PLC to cloud and computer via edge gateway server. We developed the software and we're teaching how to make AES templates and how to use our open source based software by data collection and the storage software. So we supply by free to my supplier and manufacturing SME. We're thinking about why we need AI. So far, you can see the factory operator monitor and analyze and decision making by their experience, but just the small data. There is not enough to decision for the data. After this, if we create the AI brain by using big data from the manufacturing sites, we make an AI brain. He is monitor and analyze and judge of the manufacturing site. With the result of the AI brain, we can make easily and visually see the result of the AI brain, and the human being is the final decision making and quick action by the result of the AI brain. So it will be changed. More details why we need AI, we thinking about the 4M2E, poor man. These days, is a very high, old worker move from their job. So that means it's retired from their job. But it is difficult to the skill of the retired people to younger guys. It is very difficult in Korea. So we can solve. How to? By using AI brain. Next one is the machine view. Machine is always working in the factory. Machine say it will be die because of this part is the wrong. This part is the where. Machine say sound and vibration, smell, and the high temperature, they say. But human cannot hear the sound of the machines. So how to understand instead of the human being? So we can make an AI brain. Also, materials is the quality of the material in the intermediate process. We cannot measure it. That is the finally it will be occur good or bad quality of the product in the final line. So how can we detect the quality of the product in the intermediate process? So we can make an AI solution to predict the quality of the intermediate process. So for this, all of the solved problem is the data-driven AI solution. So we make a solution for the unexpected failure and monitor the performance of the process and anomaly of the process, and quality is good or not during the process. So we have to develop the predictive monitoring solution. So how to collaborate with the Canada enterprise with Korea? We have 3 cases. The already developed solution by Canada, also already developed solution by Korea. Another one is there is not solution, but we need a solution in manufacturing SME. We can make a developed US new solution by Korean and Canada enterprise. So in Korea, merit of in Korea, we have a lot of barriers of manufacturing factory. We can easily have a test bed in Korea manufacturing site. After the verification and validation of our solution, and we can make export our solution to the globally. For example, Canada is very famous and speak English very well, so they can sell in charge of the America and Europe. In Korean company, in charge of the Asia, East Asia, so we can divide to the sales area and we collaborate with the solution. So that is our hope. We can make a good partnership. Finally, so far we collaborate with German. It's a Platform Industry 4.0, Network Industry 4.0, SCCI. Also, we collaborate with IIC in the United States. So from now on, and we collaborate and keep in touch with your Canada CEOs of the startup and solution company. These 3 days, you can select, negotiate good partner in Korea. If you take Korean partners, we customers supply the test projects in Korean manufacturing sites. So I hope we can cooperate with your country and our country and make a good solution by using data-driven solution. Thank you so much. I'll keep in touch with you. 감사합니다.
네, 발표에 수고해주신 박한국
Thank you very
단장님
much once
감사드립니다.
again,
AI를
Han-guk
통한
Park,
관리
President of
감독이나
Cosmo,
분석,
how we
효율성을
can
제고하는
analyze and
방안 등
also
여러
enhance
보도와
the
전략을
efficiency
함께
through AI.
나눠주셨습니다.
Thank you for sharing the strategy. Next, we'd like to hear the presentation by Canada. The order of presentation will be done through alphabetical order. First of all, I'd like to introduce Abraham Innovation System, Mr. Joseph Poon, the Engineering Director. Please watch the screen.
Welcome to my presentation. My name is Dr. Joseph Poon. I'm the Engineering Director of Abraham Innovation System Inc. We are the machine vision and robotics technology specialists in Canada. In the next few minutes, I'm going to present the company and our products. It's history of our company, Abraham Innovation System Inc. We start in 2002. We have strong background on machine vision technology. And we have the in-depth research and development on machine vision and robotics application software. Our product range from single camera inspection station to multiple robot automation cell. Lately, we have mature products on many automated MDT cells, which represents non-destructive testing cells. We have also mobile robot and offer for rental business. Also, we have the AI and deep learning, which could be leading the company to Industrial 4.0 standard. Also, we have the IoT technology, allow the devices to communicate with each other over Ethernet lines. Here are some of the examples of flexible manufacturing cells we build for manufacturing industry. Our system is flexible because it's programmable to be adaptive for a wide range of manufacturing process. Our system is cost effective because only simple hardware equipments are needed. So we are adaptive to many parts with similar class of shape and size. Here is our business direction. We have a technology roadmap for the next few years, focusing on digital process automation technology, leading to excellent product quality. We embed artificial intelligence features in our machines, which include automatic visual inspection with defect analysis and sorting functions. In metrology applications, we provide 2D, 3D measurement, so to give process trend analysis. For every part manufacturer make, we provide matrix code for product traceability. In management dashboard, we have IoT devices and software. Also, we upload image data to cloud platform as big data storage and analysis. Here are several benefits to the partnership collaboration. Abraham Innovation System Inc. is one of the top local key AI players in the industry. We are well connected to Canadian automotive leading manufacturers. Our existing customers include all Tier 1 automotive manufacturers and OEMs, including Chrysler, GM, and Toyota, etc. We have field-proven technologies with many innovative machine vision and robotics systems which have been installed worldwide. Our disruptive AI technologies is aimed to cut down costs and boost productivity. We help companies modernize their process and move toward Industrial 4.0 standard. We help companies digitize their automation process with big data for quality improvement and assurance purposes. For more detailed information, you are welcome to browse our website, www.abrahaminnovations.com. I thank you for all of you participating in this presentation.
네, 감사합니다. 자동차 부품의
Thank
제조나
you.
생산 라인, 고도화에
Once again,
대해서
production line and also
말씀해
part and
주셨습니다. 발표해 주신
equipment were
조셉
introduced
이사님
by
감사드립니다.
Joseph. Thank you.
다음 캐나다
Next
기업 발표로
speaker.
넘어갈 텐데요. 다음으로는
Next, I'd like to
에이서타
introduce
애널리틱스의
Mr. Thomas
마케팅 부문
Bloor,
토마스 블루어 부사장님의
Vice
발표를
President
화면으로
of the Sales and
만나보시겠습니다.
Marketing, working at the ASOTA Analytic.
I'm Thomas Bloor, VP Sales and Marketing at Acerta Analytics. Acerta is an AI machine learning company specializing in automotive applications. We improve quality throughout the life cycle of an automotive part, subassembly, or vehicle. We do this by tracking and analyzing the data available from the production line and the finished vehicle when in service. In manufacturing, we work on any component or subassembly within the car. We have applications today from electric seats through axles, complete engines, or vehicle assembly operations. We help our customers increase their production line yields and produce higher quality parts or assemblies. In deployed fleets, we monitor vehicle health and provide predictive maintenance, fuel economy optimization, as well as monitor specific components such as tires, for wear or premature failure. These quality and vehicle health improvements are especially important as the industry transitions to electric drivetrains, as we are seeing EVs driving higher quality standards for noise, vibration, and harshness throughout the vehicle, as well as opening up new applications in battery assembly, testing, and monitoring to show longevity and health of the main EV battery packs. Trusted by major global OEMs and Tier 1s, Acerta has the experience to successfully implement AI and machine learning solutions. We do that by using a unique cloud-based infrastructure that enables us to ingest any type of data from any point on the production line through to in-service data from the complete vehicle. This enables a unique digital record of a part, subassembly, or vehicle to be created. Security of the data is ensured by enabling the Acerta infrastructure inside a customer's private cloud, or by using the Acerta cloud built with best-in-class security from Microsoft Azure. Key to our success is an automatic monitoring and retraining mechanism, unique in the industry, that monitors machine learning model performance and triggers retraining in the cloud when performance drops. This enables Acerta to maintain model performance over time and compensate for data or concept drift in our models. Data is analyzed to provide value and insights through our advanced analytics, improving quality on the production line by increasing first time through yields and reducing quality issues. For in-service vehicles, we can provide predictive maintenance scheduling or early detection and implementation of recalls, saving significant costs. Using that lifetime view of the data, we can then generate insights that help drive design and quality improvements in current production line processes or future designs, providing value across every stage of the life cycle. We have a wide variety of use cases deployed today. As machine learning can analyze complex relationships within a subassembly, we can see dramatic improvements in quality in the manufacturing environment. From detecting failure units normal testing passed as good to predicting in-service engine failures before they actually occur, we bring our automotive domain knowledge to bear on your issues. For one OEM, we improved end-of-line testing to capture warranty units traditional testing methods did not detect. We reduced their gearbox warranties by 40% through this method, saving significant warranty costs and loss of reputation for the OEM. In the development phase of a new design, we identified exhaust problems that would normally take 2 weeks to analyze within an hour of receiving the data, significantly reducing the development cycle of a new design. For in-service vehicles, our vehicle health monitoring solutions can detect a number of issues, enabling efficient maintenance operations with minimal downtime, especially important for shared mobility services or autonomous vehicles. Acerta has the technology and experience to deploy solutions quickly and efficiently, providing a fast return on your investment in AI and machine learning. We are looking for partners in Korea around improving end-of-line testing, capturing warranty failures that escape testing today with our advanced anomaly detection methods. We're also looking for R&D partners in vehicle health and predictive maintenance for vehicles in deployed fleets. And also R&D partners looking to leverage machine learning across the entire production line to develop and deploy innovative new data-driven solutions to improve quality, throughput, and profitability of manufacturing operations. Thank you very much for your time.
네, 토마스 블루어
Thank you very
부사장님께서는
much, Mr.
AI
Thomas
클라우드
Bloor.
컴퓨팅이나
AI
플랫폼,
cloud
그리고
computing
머신러닝을
platform,
이용한
machine learning can be
엔지니어링
used in the
분야에 대한
engineering
말씀
sector.
나눠주셨습니다.
Thank
세
you.
번째 발표 기업은요,
Third
캐나다
presentation will be given
오토매트릭스
by Autometrics Manufacturing
창립자
Technology.
마이크 모세니
Founder and
회장님께서
CEO
발표를
Mike Mosseni
해주시겠습니다.
will give a
화면으로
presentation.
만나보시죠.
Hello everybody, my name is Mike Mosseni. I'm founder and CEO of Autometrics. At Autometrics, we are using machine learning to provide manufacturers with automated and real-time quality inspection to make sure no matter the manufacturing line is building 10 or 10,000 parts a day, the weld quality remains consistent and defect-free across the enterprise. Autometrics was founded based on multiple years of experience in developing AI and advanced software for the manufacturing sector, with applications from AI-powered welding process design to machine learning-powered manufacturing execution systems. We are now focused on welding applications, but our multidisciplinary team also has worked with other industries such as metal powder manufacturing and even aerospace composites manufacturing. So we understand the challenges with materials processing in manufacturing very well, and that formed the vision at Autometrics, which is to enable process level quality management in real time. We are working with Canadian manufacturers who provide us with robotic welding facility and operation expertise to make sure our developments are field tested. We are also providing software development services to the Spain-based A+ company and recently made it through the first cut of a research challenge with the largest automotive supplier in Mexico. Diving a bit deeper into our product, our automated inspection solution includes a small camera and electrical sensors that can be attached to any existing robotic welding equipment. These sensors use our engineered IoT architecture to send the data remotely and in real time to our software. The networking architecture and the software are designed in a way that allow for existing welding cameras or electrical sensors to be incorporated with minor modifications. The goal is to capture visual and electrical data and streamline the information to our software. The software then has machine learning components to automatically monitor the welding process and detect any deviations in the process that can lead to defect formation. Our proprietary approach allows us to be the first who monitors the quality indicators versus looking for defects or like typical inspection hardware that provide only raw data. We add a new layer of intelligence to common inspection systems like laser or welding cameras. Another distinguishing feature is the centralization of our software. As a centralized platform, we allow for automated inspection and data collection from multiple welding units across the enterprise. We would like to pilot our automated inspection system and collect process data to advanced product development and commercialization plans. We are looking to work with partners in Korea who have access to large-scale welding operations, especially robotic welding. We expect automotive suppliers and metal fabrication companies to be the most interested, but we can work with other companies with mission-critical welding operations as well. Our partners will have access to the latest technology in quality inspection without replacing their existing machinery. We are also open to customizing the system to our partners' needs. We welcome opportunities for joint developments. These custom solution developments leverage our core competencies and highly innovative expertise in applied AI and advanced software for manufacturing applications. That concludes my presentation. Thank you so much for listening. We look forward to working with you and pushing the boundaries of industrial automation forward together. Thank you so much.
네, 마이크 모세니 회장님께서는요, 자동차
Thank you
제조
very
그리고
much.
생산
Mr.
과정에
Mike
있어서
Moseni talked
로봇
about
용접에
how
특화돼서
robot
관심이
can
있다고
be
말씀을
used in
해주셨습니다.
welding the
이어서
automobiles.
캐나다
Next
캔버스
presentation will be
애널리스틱의
given
전략
by
및
Mr.
운영
Joseph
담당 조셉 젠코위츠
Jakowicz,
이사님의
in charge
발표를
of strategy and
들어보겠습니다.
operation
여러분
from
화면으로
Canvas
함께 보시죠.
Analytics.
안녕하세요. I am Joseph Zankwitz and I lead strategy and operations at Canvas Analytics. Thank you for taking the meeting. Based in Toronto, Canvas is an AI software company focused exclusively on industrial transformation. Since 2016, we've been working with some of the largest industrial companies in the world, such as ABB, Nestle, and Yamaha. We typically focus on process operations. We're financed by some of the biggest names in AI and manufacturing. Alphabet's Gradient Ventures and Yamaha Motor Ventures have both invested in Canvas. We have raised nearly $20 million to date and are now scaling up rapidly through partnerships around the world. What we do and how we do it is unique in the market. We use an approach we call AI 2.0. With AI 2.0, we place the power of AI directly in the hands of the process engineer and the plant manager by removing heavy reliance on data scientists and experimentation altogether. This approach sets us apart from other providers in the market, where their primary customer is usually a data scientist or an IT person. Here's how our platform works. Manufacturers are already capturing lots of data, whether from sensors, equipment, maintenance information, or lab samples. The Canvas AI data engine ingests this data for automated pre-processing to remove duplicates, merge data, and perform preliminary calculations. Our software then automatically connects the data with our analysis tools to contextualize it. Engineers then apply our pre-built proprietary applications to forecast, optimize processes or asset utilization, simulate what-if scenarios, detect anomalies, predict defective parts and failures. Our platform automatically selects the best performing ML model, and when engineers are confident the models are performing well in production, they can operationalize them with a control system, a BI tool, or directly through our API. Once operationalized, our platform continuously trains the model without supervision as new data is added. Engineers can now monitor the processes wherever they are using our Canvas dashboards, PI Vision, or other web dashboards that they may have available. At Canvas AI, we understand that digital transformation with AI is a journey and not a project. We have designed our onboarding and customer success programming so that engineers can start immediately, no matter their sophistication, and achieve time to value quickly. Here's some recent customer success examples. A food ingredient manufacturer achieved annual savings of $250,000 by reducing the amount of natural gas used in their process. An automotive manufacturer recognized annual savings of $300,000 in one manufacturing line because we could predict failure. And a leading steel maker optimize processes to improve the quality of its products, and reduce waste cost to save $6 million annually. Our partners represent some of the world's largest OEM and technology companies, along with system integrators who are familiar with industrial operations. We have a world-class engineering team that keeps us on the cutting edge. Through this mission, we're looking to partner with companies who collect or have access to industrial operations data, are looking to do more with data they already have sustainability, optimization, and cost reduction goals, and would like to upgrade their industrial workforces with AI. We enable our partners and customers by having our platform do all the work, that is, all the data science work, and have engineers do what they do best. We help partners deploy and scale in days and not in months, deriving value quickly and sustainably. 감사합니다. This ends my presentation. I would be happy to take questions.
네, 감사합니다. 캔버스
Thank you.
애널리틱스의
Mr. Joseph Zekowicz from Canvas Analytic IoT solution can be used, and also strategy for AI were well elaborated. Thank you once again, the Canadian company, for your presentation. In terms of manufacturing, AI is critical once again. Next, we will listen to the presentation by Korean companies. First, let me introduce Kim Chang-won, team leader of Mobile Tech.
네, 준비가 되시면 발표 시작해
When you're
주시면
ready, you
됩니다.
can start.
Good morning, everyone. This is Chang-hoon Kim, CMO of Mobile Tech. Bonjour tout le monde. First, I appreciate to invite us to introduce our company in this meaningful forum today. So, Mobile Tech is AI-based 3D GIS startup. Our headquarters and R&D lab is located in Seoul. Currently, we have 29 employees in building smart city services based on 3D city data. We have secured investment from Korea-based international companies such as Naver, Hyundai Motors Group, and Uri Bank. Recently, we have successfully closed our Series A with $4 million. The bottom row of the slide shows our product lineup. We have firstly launched indoor LiDAR scanner, L replica, and XL replica is for MMS vehicle. In 2019, we expanded our business to a data business by using our replica scanner series to produce 3D GIS data for new mobilities. Currently, we are executing several projects to run unmanned mobility services safely. This year, we are focusing on the technology of updating 3D GIS data in a very short cycle. Now we are supplying our data to automotive companies, local governments, AI technology developer, and drone service providers. Our competitive advantage in the spatial information business is that we do have the technologies for hardware, 3D data, and AI software all together. Now we are focusing on AI automation to shorten the whole data building process, which cuts down the cost in a big time. So for the unmanned robot, Mobile Tech invented LC Localizer, a precise localization solution for a robot. LC Localizer is a precise localization software for new mobility to drive safely. Because new mobility, such as delivery robots or drones, cannot find its exact location in the building. And all the GPS denied environment like a factory. LC Localizer helps the robot to find their location within 15 centimeters of error range. So let's see how it works. First, the robot executes an initial scan of the designated area. Then the data will be uploaded to the cloud system and converted to a map. When the map is created, the robot downloads the map from the cloud system. From this point, the robot never gets lost from your monitoring system. When there is a change on the map, LC Localizer can detect transformation to maintain the map in real time. So in this video, it should be played, but yeah, let me just explain. In this video, the robot is using SLAM technology to match its location in our point cloud map. This shows how the robot immediately built a 3D model of the surroundings. And when we do the mapping with MMS vehicle, all the noise like passing vehicles and trees are removed. Those 3D data built with replica scanner series or LC Localizer can be useful for various purposes, such as scanning of the golf course and the factory. For the HD map, this is the data set that we built for an autonomous vehicle technology company. And we have firstly made a point cloud map and then extracted the road environment information from this. And this data set was fabricated for delivery robot service on a university campus. We have provided HD map and LC Localizer together. So we can provide a smart vision for your robot system. So if you have any questions for the LC Localizer, please don't hesitate to contact me. So thank you for listening. This was about mobile tech, pitched by Chang-Won Kim. Thank you.
네, 김창훈 팀장님 감사드립니다.
Thank you, Mr.
AI
Kim
기반
for that
3D
presentation.
GIS
3D GIS
스타트업으로서 자율주행 관련 기술을 소개해
was
주셨습니다.
introduced to
다음
you.
기업
He
발표를
talked about the
해주실 한국
automotive
플럭시티의
driving. Now we're
박성미
going to
이사님을
invite
무대로
Mr. Park Sung-mi
모시겠는데요.
of Plug City to give her presentation.
박성미 이사님께서 발표를 해주시겠습니다. 자리에
Ms.
오셔서
Park Sung-mi,
준비가 되셨으면 발표
when
시작을
you're ready.
부탁드리겠습니다.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to give a special thanks to the Embassy of Canada for giving us this opportunity to sharing our business strategy and possible collaboration in the future with a Canadian company. We are the digital twin solution provider, Plug City, and I'll give you the clear idea. I mean, I'm sure that everyone understands what is digital twin in this word. Okay. Digital twins is the digital representation that stimulate virtually real-life object processor systems. And using this digital twin system, we can have a comprehensive operation system that can give us predictions and effective, cost-effective operation in the future. And we have our business established in 2015. We have accumulated lots of references nationwide in Korea, especially Incheon Airport and LG, Samsung, major global players, to provide them the efficient operation systems. The purpose of a digital twins is that basically I just explained to you that for the cost effectiveness and efficient operation, and for the managers and employers to operate the system comprehensive manner in real time. This is a highlight of digital twins. why Pluxity has been outstanding in the market since the past 6 or 7 years, because we have been using our self-developed engine system. We're not really deploying the engine for the game. We are developed our own engine systems, optimized for the digital twins, which is not really bulky. It's highly effective for digital twins. I can give you more information later on stage when we have a separate presentation with individual company later on or in coming days. And second strength of Pluxity is that instead of providing set solutions, we are providing tailor-made for each business. Probably it consumes lots of energies and the labor. However, we try to provide the tailor-made, which is very particular for each individual business. Manufacturing and public sectors and transportation. It all needs a different system in particular business area. So we have accumulated all different business in the industries in different sectors. This is probably one of our biggest strengths in digital twin market domestically up to now. As you can see, this is the area we have worked on: smart cities, smart factories, smart energy, smart buildings, and possibly in coming future that we will work on the autonomous driving, since the Korean government has set the new plans in 2024 of autonomous driving as well. And mainly because we are invited here for the smart factory and manufacturing area, we would like to address more highly in the smart building and factory area. Okay, so our solution can be accessed to any time and real times from the different devices, even though you're not in the actual factory, that you can actually access to monitor real-time operations. This is just a reference I would like to show you that it has been done in Seoul Metro, LG Display, data center, and power plants, and possibly also doing the hotel and resort. I would like to add up more into this presentation file that we would like to collaborate with Canadian companies who are strong in science, data science business, who can collaborate with us with the digital twins, because ultimately data collection, data utilization can make us to predict better in the future, will be perhaps the next generation digital twin provider. So thank you very much, and we would like to get more contact from all of the places in Canada. You can feel free to contact us at global@pluxity.com. Hopefully we can get some more contact from you. We would love to get further development. Thank you very much.
네, 박성미 이사님 감사드립니다.
Thank you very
디지털
much,
트윈을
Sangmi
위한 맞춤형
Park.
솔루션을
This was
소개해
about
주셨습니다.
customized
다음
solution
한국
for
기업 발표를 통해
digitalization.
들어볼 텐데요.
Next is a Korean
이어서
company
한국
presentation
정도일
by
본부장님께서
Mr.
준비를
정도일
해주셨습니다.
from ANIMO.
정도일 본부장님
AMO, sorry. Mr.
네,
정도일.
정도일 본부장님 자리로
Yes.
모시겠고요.
Please come up to the stage and give us presentation.
네, 먼저 영상을
Artificial intelligence is
청하시겠습니다.
driving digital transformation by changing the way we live, work, and communicate forward. The more training data with accuracy, the smarter and better the AI engine would be. The challenge that you are facing is the requirement to create, annotate, and verify large amounts of data to use them for training. AMO is here for you. At AMO, we help you to make your training data valuable, easily, and quickly. AMO enables you to collect the high-fidelity training data quickly and precisely. When cameras, LiDAR, and radar sensors attached to autonomous vehicles recognize the objects with sensor fusion technology, AMO allows you to use these data to annotate cars, signs, pedestrians, and bicycles. AMO provides the powerful annotation tool, an efficient solution for training data annotation across many industries. AMO's AI experts recommend best data annotation methods, optimized for machine learning, models, and training data type. Unique to AMO, AI Assist solution provides the faster and accurate annotation service for everyone. AMO provides the optimal platform and assigns the experts to the appropriate task by considering the purpose of the annotation and the project scope. AMO's annotators prove their expertise with higher accuracy, which increases customer satisfaction by providing the most high-value data at no additional cost. Through an organizational interface, project managed and reviewers can monitor and review the whole annotation process in real time. Also guarantees the accuracy of ground truth for the annotated data. With AMO platform, you can annotate products in the video or the image individually and define various classes and attributes by instance. Indeed, AMO platform makes it easy to cleanse the complex training data. In addition to annotating clothes and accessories in the video, AMO allows you to label frames where specific brands or products are exposed. AMO solution also provides the annotation of cracks in walls or structures, and the annotation of human face and skeleton by video frame. So all these structured data can be used to modeling for abnormal behaviors detection. Annotated environmental factors such as fire and smoke can be used to create training data for intelligent fire prevention CCTV. AMO also enables you to create the meaningful voice and text data by collecting words and sentences with annotation for ASR and chatbot. AMO provides the best platform and service by understanding the objective and features of AI models. Be it sourcing the power of the crowd to utilizing expert annotators, AMO has just the right resources for your modeling needs. AMO Mobility is the specialized annotation service for autonomous driving. AMO Enterprise provides many types of package for the enterprise business. On-premise package is the best for the security-sensitive data. Cloud package is for the enterprise business, which wants to create and manage your own data annotation project. With AMO, ground truth just became easier.
Good morning, Canadian companies, and my name is Doyle Chung, and I'm a global business head in AMO. I think it's a very beneficial to be here to talk about all the Canadian companies, and really grateful to be here for this network, and really indeed to be honored to be here. So basically, in AMO, you just see that all the video clips. We working with some of the AI companies, and we already had some references like SK Telecom and Naver and Kakao, and there's various companies for AI speakers and AI solutions. But we actually working with some of the smart factory companies as well. So we actually do have some of the solutions to detect some ship welding defects, as well as some of the defects of the smart factory era. So I think that some of the companies in right now, if you guys have any questions about how you can work with some training data, because when you're faced with any problems and issues of the smart factory solutions, and you definitely need some of the AI training data, which is what you need for the pre-training data for your AI algorithm and AI solutions. So that's it. Thank you so much for time, and feel free to ask me any questions if you have. Thank you so much.
네, 정도일 본부장님 감사드립니다.
Mr. Jung, thank you very much for that presentation.
데이터 라벨링
He
솔루션에
talked
관한
about
소개를
data labeling
해주셨습니다.
solution.
다음 발표로 넘어가 보도록
Now we move
하겠습니다.
on to the next
한국의
presentation.
모빌리오 최윤정 대리님께서 발표를
Ms.
준비하고
Yoon-jung Choi
계시는데요.
of Mobilio
최윤정
is going to
대리님
be
무대로
making the
모시겠습니다.
presentation. Ms. Choi, please join us on stage.
Good afternoon. This is Yoon-jung, Assistant Manager at Mobilio. It is great pleasure to make a presentation to you. We are a predictive maintenance solution provider with machine defect monitoring system. We are founded in 2016. We have lots of projects and have many clients in Korea. In the future, what's the problem? The problem is many things are automated. You are a manager in the factory. If one of the machines failed unexpectedly, what would happen? What would happen? I'm sorry. How much loss to production would suffer? Our product provide full package of hardware, software, and cloud and consulting system. Put the sensor on the machine, and we can find what's the problem on the machine. We can, if you want to check your machine's health, the temperature or the vibration is very important. But it is very simple. We can digitalize all the data of machine. And then we can check what's going on the machine. So we can predict the machine's problem 3 months earlier. This market is growing so fast. In 2026, the predictive maintenance market is expected to reach almost double. Then what is the advantages of our products? Mobilio offers advantage technology products at a reasonable price. I said our business provides a package of hardware, software, but the more important is data. We need data. Whenever we visit our multinational firms, they don't have any data to analyze. Vibration is not steady data, it's a dynamic data. It is very hard to understand data and analyze it, but it is very important. So our business model is very simple. Gathering data, that's all. We have enough experience. We already installed our products on Navy, K-Water, Subway, and Harbor. We have enough data, so we are applying on AI systems that detect failures on door in the subway. We have IP and certificates and lots of things like PMP and vibration. This is our partner. We are working together with governments and university and many companies, and we have MOU with Russian company. This is our team. Our team has known each other from 1 to 15 years. We have solid experience, and our team has succeeded in understanding needs of the industry. So now we focus on Navy, water resource, train, smart factory, and smart building. And we hope that our business is going further to the robot, autonomous vehicle, and aerospace market in the future. So Mobilio will become one of the leading company of predictive maintenance platforms. So thank you for listening to my presentation. Thank you.
네, 발표에 수고해주신 최윤정 대리님
Miss
감사드립니다.
Yoon Jung-chae, thank you very much for that presentation.
분야의 선두를 달리고 있는
Mobilio,
모빌리오의
which is the leader in the
저희는 이제 정책
predictive
발표와
maintenance,
기업 발표를
was
들어보는 첫 번째
introduced
시간을
to you. So we have listened to the policies and the corporate presentations. We will now take a brief break. The break will last for about 15 minutes. So enjoy 15 minutes of break, and can come back to your seats by 3:15. In the lobby, we have beverage as well as snacks. Please enjoy. And we would like to ask you to keep your masks on when you are in the lobby. So we'll see you back at 3:15. Thank you very much.
네, 잠시 안내 말씀드리겠습니다. 잠시 후에
Ladies
행사가
and gentlemen,
시작될
I'll
예정입니다.
resume the session
참가자분들께서는
shortly.
행사장
So
안으로
please
들어오셔서
do come in
참석해 주시기
and take your
바랍니다.
seats.
네, 여러분 휴식 잘 쉬고 오셨습니까?
I hope you've had a nice break.
R&D 네트워킹
We'll
상담회
now continue
이어나가도록
on
하겠습니다.
with Korea-Canada
한국의 정책 소개
R&D
먼저 들어볼
networking
텐데요.
session. We're going to
TIPA
listen to
중소기업 R&D 지원 프로그램에
the
대한
policy
소개를
introduction
들어보겠습니다.
from
중소기업기술정보진흥원의 조문영 팀장님이
이
준비를 해주셨는데요.
of TIPA
조문영
will
팀장님
be
무대
making
위로
the presentation
오시겠습니다.
on R&D support program of TIPA.
안녕하십니까. 중소기업기술정보진흥원
Good afternoon, ladies
글로벌
and
협력팀
gentlemen.
조문영입니다.
I'm
만나서
Moon-Young-jo,
반갑습니다.
team leader of TIPA.
먼저 이 행사는
First of all, I'd like to emphasize that today's event is joined virtually by Canadian companies, while Korean companies are joined virtually as well as physically.
저희 전용 포럼 사이트인
And we also have 2021 NF.com, which is our official homepage. We are broadcasting it. And also, we are broadcasting live through YouTube.
그리고 본 사이트에 저희
And if you get access to our homepage,
기업의 자료가 업로드되어
you can
있습니다.
see that the presentation materials of both countries are uploaded. You can refer to that.
그 여러 사정으로 인해서 오늘 포럼에 참여하지
Due to various
못하시는
reasons, companies could not take part in, but
저희가 일정 기간 동안 그
please
포럼 전용
make
사이트를
sure to
오픈해놓을
visit
예정입니다.
our website, which will be open for the time being,
저희 포럼
and
이후에라도 함께
you
하셨으면
can
좋겠습니다.
watch the event through the homepage.
발표에 앞서서 저희
And
발표
before I
자료가
begin
지금
my
캐나다 측의
presentation,
방문자들을 위해서 영문으로 되어 있는 점
my
지금 현장에서
presentations are
참석하신 분들이 알고
written in English for the understanding
지금부터
of the
중소기업
Canadian company. I hope you'd understand. Let me briefly introduce TIPA and also our R&D support.
저희는 중소벤처기업부의
TIPA stands for Korea Technology and Information Promotion Agency for SMEs. We are under the umbrella of the Ministry of SMEs and Startups, and we provide funding, grant planning, managing programs, accelerating technology transferring and commercialization. We are the largest SME supporting agency in Korea and best R&D partner for SMEs. 1.6 trillion won. This year, 1.8 trillion won is our annual budget. The projects that we do is about 30,000 applications we get, and around 8,000 projects are successfully carried out. The missions and visions that we pursue is focused on enhancing the competitiveness, thus contribute to the development of national economy, and also the best R&D supporting agency in Korea. That is our goal. This slide shows the R&D supporting area that we do. First, startup growth, tech innovation, product service, reinforce R&D capability, industry academy research institution cooperation, commercializing technology, manufacturing process quality. And at the end of my presentation, you'll be able to see in more detailed manner. Second is supporting SMEs informatization, which comprises of cloud-based solutions, support production, site digitalization, smart factory, and technology leakage prevention. So these are the areas that we support. In the smart factory sector, as I mentioned, TIPA is fully in charge of that project. Now, let me briefly introduce the R&D portfolio. We have two tracks. First track is a single R&D type, and SME apply for single R&D type and undergo evaluation, and mostly it's below 7 years. We have scale-up type or startup type. So we have two categories under the single R&D type. As you can see here, the second track is joint R&D type. Companies or academia or research institute, they work together. And we have also technology innovation cooperation and innovation support. 2021, the notice was already loaded, and SM Tech has already published it. You look at the address here, the systemtech.go.kr. Please visit that site and you can check the information. As I mentioned before, the mission of our TIPA is informatization. Let me introduce. We have a separate organization, and we provide support so that SME can carry out digitalization. As you can see, today's forum focuses on advanced manufacturing and smart factory. And as the control tower, TIPA is in charge of Smart Factory Promotion Initiative, which aims to enhance the SME capacity for digital transformation. We have 4 stages. First, focuses on diagnosis and consulting, and we provide diagnosis and second step supports establishment or build information system, introduce automations. And third stage is advancement support leveling up, loan and capital is provided. Last stage is benchmarking or deployment, which establish pilot site and provide field trip and training. About 4,000 cases are being applied. And this business also, you can get access to our homepage here, smart-factory.kr. This is our web page, so please visit and you can get more information. Until now, I have explained to you what kind of portfolio we have, what kind of support we provide, and also you can visit our homepage, or you can also contact the person in charge. So SMEs, please make sure to contact them and gather more information. And from now, I'd like to introduce detailed programs that we do. Within TIPA, total of 4 programs are being provided. First, Global Source Technology Commercialization Program. Second, Overseas Certification Standard Conforming Product Technology Development Business. Third, Global Startup Technology Development Business. Lastly, New Product Technology Development Project with a purchase condition. First, to commercialize results of the R&D between Korean and technologically advanced countries, SMEs, to extend new market of the country, we have different projects. Second, for the overseas certification standard, we focus on technology development for SMEs aiming to enter overseas markets to develop products suitable for the certification standard. Third, global startups technology development business. We support R&D for startup companies with high growth potential in overseas markets so that they can once again enhance their competitiveness. Lastly, new product technology development project with a purchase condition. We support technology development of small and medium-sized enterprises with purchase demand from overseas customers and investment companies so that their competitiveness can be enhanced while they can make inroads into the overseas market.
I have explained to you global R&D programs. So if you go into the hyperlink on the slide, you'll be able to see more detailed information. Next, I would like to talk to you about the global commercialization program. This is not for R&D. This is more a commercialization support. We do provide a global technology exchange program, and so license, joint investment, OEM production, facility transfer, or others. So we look for companies that want to do these with the Korean companies, and we would match these players from overseas with the Korean SMEs in these areas that I've just mentioned. These are the R&D programs that are operated by TIPA. Please refer to them at your leisure. TIPA supports R&D activities, and we do have a process. So there is a project that is approved, and then we're going to make an announcement, and the companies will apply, and then we are going to conduct a surveys, and with the chosen companies, we will sign an agreement. And once the technology development is completed, then it's going to be reviewed, and the company that has received support, if creates revenue, then the license fee needs to be paid. And we will continue to provide management services so that the company will continue to be successful. We not just provide direct R&D services, but we also provide non-R&D services for the SMEs. We provide them with the competency training, as well as policy research, as well as networking, so that they can promote technology innovation. And at the third table, you see some of the matching and mentoring services that we provide at the Technology Innovation Centers. We have over 2,000 SME members to this center.
저희 중소기업 기술정보진흥원은 혁신 중소벤처기업 육성 및 스마트 제조 혁신을 통한 기술혁신 생태계
to build a technology ecosystem and the global R&D ecosystem. Through cooperation with Canada, I hope that both the SMEs from Korea and Canada will be able to become more successful. Thank you for your attention. Ms. 조문영, thank you very much for that presentation. Ms. Cho talked about TIPA. She introduced us to TIPA, as well as R&D support programs that are operated by TIPA. Now we're going to listen to the presentations from the Canadian companies. We're going to first hear the presentation from Contextier.
Hello, I'm Carl Byers, co-founder, CTO, and Chief Strategy Officer of Contextier. Contextier is an industrial AI company focused on increasing human-machine performance. We've developed an insight engine that improves analytics about the last tactical mile and increases the performance of workers on the last tactical mile. Contextier was established in 2015, and along our journey, we've received early investment from BMW and secured launch contracts from Fortune 500 customers that include Lockheed Martin, United Technologies, Carrier, and Serco. We've been profiled by Forbes, selected by Gartner as a cool vendor in the digital workplace, and chosen by the World Economic Forum to be a member of the global innovator community. Contextier delivers ROI and impact because industrial data is complex. If you don't have the right data and you can't make sense of it, then you can't make good decisions and you can't execute. The Contextier Insight Engine solves this problem. It extracts, fuses, and correlates complex industrial data from enterprise systems and industrial equipment sensors. We use natural language processing and machine learning to extract insights from that data and then deliver those insights where they're needed most for the last tactical mile. The Contextier Insight Engine doubles the value of existing analytics capabilities and investments and increases first-time right performance to reduce work, reduce rework, and waste. Let me give you a couple specific examples. Serco is a $3 billion services firm with over 50,000 employees. In a maritime application, we extract new value from data. We automatically extract, fuse, and correlate information from PDF files, Excel forms, and handwritten notes. And we enable analysts to make better decisions about the last tactical mile and their investments in operations and executions in the last tactical mile. Carrier is a $20 billion smart buildings company with over 53,000 employees. We built an industrial advanced virtual assistance application to extract insights from IoT data, work orders, and manuals. Our solution enables technicians to make better decisions on the last tactical mile and reduce escalations to call centers by over 50%. ContextAir is interested in establishing collaborative R&D and launch projects with industrial organizations in the areas of machine learning and data engineering. We're particularly interested in initiatives related to predictive maintenance and predictive guidance to improve human-machine performance, to expert knowledge capture in digital twins to reduce the skills gap. And we're interested in projects related to data fusion and semantic understanding to increase information correlation. Thank you, and I look forward to exploring opportunities with you.
네, 컨텍스텔에서는
That was a context here about predictive maintenance and digital twin insights have been provided to us. And now from Convenient Business Solutions will be making the presentation. Mr. Tom Davis, the COO of the company, will be making the presentation.
Hi, my name is Tom Davies, COO of Convenient Business Solutions. We are the world's largest provider of optical engineering services. And I'm here to talk to you today about creating new and innovative applications of LiDAR systems, heads-up displays, and general illumination and stray light analyses for the automotive industry, such things as dashboard and headlight design. Convenient Business Solutions, or CBS for short, was founded 15 years ago in 2006 and is a Canadian company with headquarters in Edmonton, Alberta, and with branch offices in Tokyo, Japan, and Dublin, Ireland. We provide optical engineering consulting and training for some of the world's largest R&D companies, governments, and universities. This is work that's done in the R&D phase before building prototypes and first versions of the products, where analyses, calculations, and diagnostics need to be done before wasting time and building a prototype that doesn't work. Part of this process is simulation software. We are the exclusive distributors of GPU-based ray tracing software for optical design and analyses, which is used in this R&D process. And for various consulting products we've done in the past, we have extensive experience in custom software solutions for these type of applications. Some of the customers that use our products are listed above here. Of course, many of our customers, unfortunately, we're not allowed to announce because of NDAs that are involved. But here we have some companies that have produced scientific papers referencing work done with us and our products. And specifically, we provide services in the automotive industry in Japan and Europe already, and we're expanding our Japanese office to South Korea in March 2021 to support South Korean customers. So the problem in the optical engineering of the automotive industry is that individual pieces of the optical design process are undertaken separately, making it a very slow and disconnected process, often with different departments or even different companies doing different things that all have to come together at the end. For example, the testing process of LiDAR is estimated to take almost half of the total R&D cost. So if we can create a solution or a process that minimizes the need for testing, getting it right the first time, then we can save a lot of money in the actual testing phase of this situation. So our solution that we're offering is to consolidate the design process into a single plug-and-play system that interfaces with multiple other analyses tools and measurement systems behind the scenes to allow the engineer to quickly and easily understand and diagnose potential optical problems before reaching the prototype stage, therefore saving time and money at this part of the process. For the goal, quite simply, is to make the automotive optical design and simulation faster, easier, and more accessible to decrease production time and costs. Our partnership goals are that we are looking to have discussions with automotive manufacturers, automotive companies, and automotive part manufacturers, including OEM, Tier 1 and Tier 2 suppliers. And we're specifically seeking companies that design optical elements such as LiDAR systems, heads-up displays, illumination and stray light analyses for dashboard, headlight design, and general heads-up displays also for motorcycle helmets and pilots, where we believe we can offer a process and a solution that will save you time and money. So my name's Tom Davies from Convenient Business Solutions. Feel free to contact me by email or by phone, and I look forward to hearing from you. Thank you.
네, 톰 데이비스님께서는요,
Mr. Tom Davis of Convenient Business Solutions. He talked about optical engineering and the application. Now we'll listen to the presentation from Darwin AI. Jamil Duisi, in charge of Asia Pacific's international growth business, will be making the presentation.
My name is Jamil, and our company is called Darwin AI. Darwin AI offers an AI-assisted vision inspection system to help manufacturers reduce defects and reduce manufacturing costs. So Darwin AI, we've been around for a few years and have had the pleasure of working with multiple Fortune 500 and global enterprises around the world, including companies in industries like automotive, aerospace and defense, and industrial manufacturing. In the last few years, we've also raised over $9 million in funding from both institutional investors as well as some of our manufacturing customers, including Lockheed Martin, Honeywell, and Hyundai. Now, I'd like to tell you a story about what we've done with some of our customers in the past. So a recent example is with Honeywell, and Honeywell is an industrial manufacturer, one of the top ones globally. And within their manufacturing plants, one of the challenges they were facing was around the quality inspection process. So when they're doing assembly, oftentimes they'll miss defects until the end of the process. And because of this, what ends up happening is they have to rework the part that was defective. And this results in high amounts of scrap as well as labor costs going into reworking these products. What we did at Darwin AI was actually implement a quality inspection system using AI that could detect defects earlier in the assembly process. And as a result, this allowed them to catch defects earlier, reduce their defect rate, and also reduce the type of rework that was costing so much money before. As a result of using this application, they're targeting saving almost $500,000 US per factory per use case, and targeting across multiple factories and different types of parts and defects over $10 million in annual cost savings. So how does this work? Darwin AI has a platform that collects your data, audits your data, and calibrates an AI network to the data set you have. So it's very specific to your use case, including the type of defect and type of part. When this is deployed in the manufacturing setting, what happens is the AI actually continuously learns as it works with your operator, and the operator will be able to validate or invalidate some of the predictions, so the AI actually gets smarter and smarter over time. We're looking to work with partners in Korea across the manufacturing and supply chain, including the manufacturing teams, quality assurance teams, the operations teams. We're also looking to partner with system integrators, so any internal research and development teams who are building quality inspection systems, or any partnership or sales teams who are looking to deploy these systems for their end customers. Lastly, for camera manufacturers and hardware vendors in Korea, we're looking to partner with their AI or engineering teams, as well as any of their partnership teams. Thank you for your time. Here's my contact information, and we'd love to get in touch.
네, 다윈 AI에서는요,
That was from Darwin AI, about reducing defects in the manufacturing process and enhancing the operational efficiency were introduced. Now, CIBC Kianpor of Capstone is now going to be making the presentation for us.
Hello, everyone. 안녕하세요. My name is Siavash Kampor, and I lead research and strategy at Capstone Inc. in Toronto, Canada. We're an enterprise software company with a focus on digital transformation amongst various advanced manufacturing sectors. I'm here today to speak about Capstone's digital twin evolution. We started in 2005 by generating data-driven life models. We then expanded to the German and Austrian region by 2010, generating physics-based life models. And then we evolved to a digital twin solution to gather our experiences in physics-based life models and data-driven life models to lead Industry 4.0. Now we're on the global stage with our digital twin software platform, DSP, allowing engineers to predict through analytics, verify through tests, and validate their predictions in the field. Our target sectors are automotive, aerospace, and industrial, mainly working with tier suppliers and original equipment manufacturers. One of our customers is Johnson Electric, a Hong Kong-based manufacturer of motors, actuators, and other electromechanical components. They've adopted Capstone's DSP, and it is providing connectivity between various divisions in North America, Europe, and Asia. We're a passionate team of engineers and scientists, simply living on innovation. For any complex product, system, component, subcomponent, we can generate physics-based life models in less than 8 weeks and deliver a full digital twin integration in less than 12 weeks. The main engine of Capstone's digital twin is our digital specification feature, allowing engineers to transform traditional specification documents, as you can see on the left, into an accurate visualization of the complex functions and multi-stress interactions. For example, simultaneously visualizing a pump's operation in regards to flow, pressure, and temperature, allowing the engineer to understand the component system interaction. Our digital spec then has the capabilities to merge with your existing infrastructure, such as providing the inputs virtually to your test machines or exporting to other analysis methods, such as finite element analysis or model-based design. Digital spec is the missing piece in Industry 4.0 digitalization by simply replacing words with functional profiles. Our software then leads to the most advanced prognostics and health management capabilities. For in-production and in-service components, our digital twin solution delivers preventative maintenance and predicts remaining useful life and time to failure. As mentioned before, our models are based on these two sources, physics-based engineering and physical data. The dependency of this model depends on the information available, such as data type, component type, number of components, data availability and accuracy, or physics-based model availability and accuracy. This will ultimately direct your model accordingly. For example, if there's limited data available, rest assured that the model will be heavily dependent on the physics-based predictions. As you can see, our digital spec leads to the digital DNA, which are the physics-based stress life models, which then leads to the digital twin and prognostics, which is the combination of a physics-based and data-driven life model. Our goal for this visit is to prove that we are the digital twin go-to company, implementing the physics-based models reinforced by artificial intelligence. We're looking for partners in Korea's automotive, aerospace, and industrial sectors to adopt our technology, starting with a pilot project. Thank you for your time. My name is Siavash Kampor, and you may reach me by email or phone, and please be sure to visit our website. 감사합니다. Thanks again, and goodbye.
네, 캡스트럼의 부장님께서는
That was Mr. Shabetukiapo of Capstrom. He talked to us about the predictive software. Now we're going to listen to the presentation by Korean companies. J2C's Jung Gil-soo will be making the presentation. We are going to first watch a video of the company before we listen to the presentation by Mr. Jung Gil-soo. So let's watch the video first.
안녕하세요.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You might wonder, what is this? Iris recognition? This is an outside boundary of today's topic. But the reason why I'm here today is because utilizing the optical components device that we provide, you can definitely make sure that you can enjoy a better result, and that is why we are here today. Let me begin my presentation.
저희 J2C라는 회사는
My company, J2C, uses self-developed optical components that determine more than 80% of the performance and price of iris recognition system. If you look at this table, you can see the products that we provide. These are the solutions and products that we provide. We have science sector, we have also optical part, iris device. We also use AI, deep learning algorithms. Today, what I'd like to focus on is the optical part. This is the camera model that we have developed. It's around 30 centimeter, and 1 centimeter is the diameter of the iris, and 200 pixel is the camera that we are taking. As you can see here, our competitors, they cannot take the photo, so that is why we can actually expand the image that we capture. We have a special technology, and we even have the patent that we have acquired. Next, you can see that this is the camera module of 13 MP-AF. As you can see from the slide, the lens is about 7 grams, and with using VC, we can lift up or down. Because this is VCM, 60 to 100 centimeter is the mobility range, and 1 centimeter diameter can be taken with more than 210 pixels, sorry. Next, when we talk about vision inspection, we cannot avoid but talk about the lighting. And we do have a lighting solution. This is the IR LED that we have developed. And we can actually double the power of light at 30% less current than competitors. And the reliability and durability is equivalent to OSRAM. So these are the major characteristics of our product solution. The reason why we are here today is because the vision light, vehicle night visions, and precision machine visions, and also using optical components of J2C, there are much room for collaboration, and we look for a company to work with the Korea-Canada Joint Technology Development Project. Thank you. Thank you very much. Once again, Mr. Jeong Gil-soo explained the iris solutions of J2C.
So we're now going to invite Mr. Lee Sang-hoon of Curexo. So let's welcome Mr. Lee Sang-hoon.
Thank you for your kind introduction. I'm Sang-hoon Lee, Director of R&D Center of Curexo. It's my great pleasure to share our experience with you on medical robots. We have 3 medical robots. 2 are surgical robots for bone surgery, joint and spine, and the other one is a rehabilitation robot for gait training. Okay, first one is Cubis joint. Cubis joint is the orthopedic surgical robot for joint replacement surgery. It planned the surgery by using the CT image, and the robot automatically cut the bone and precisely cut the bone by using the milling cutter. And you can change the surgical plan intraoperatively, considering the patient condition. TKA is a surgery of replacing the damaged knee joint. The surgery covers the alignment of mechanical axis from hip, knee to the ankle straight. Okay. Oops. Oops. Okay. Yeah. The movie clip doesn't work well. Yeah, the Cubis joint cuts a bone exactly by using the CT image pre-planned data, and inside of during the surgery, you can change the surgical plan by using considering the patient soft tissue condition, for example, muscle or the ligaments. Yeah, and you can measure also the result of the surgery during surgery. Oh, okay. And next one is Cubis spine. The Cubis spine is a surgical robot for pedicle screw insertion guide for spinal fusion surgery. You can use C-arm X-ray or O-arm intraoperative CT image, and it has a very simple workflow. And you can reduce the radiation exposure on the patient and the surgeon, and securing the very high accuracy of surgery. Okay, so spinal fusion surgery. For the spinal fusion surgery, you should insert the screw inside of the pedicle bone of the spine very exactly. If it is malpositioned, very severe damage can be occurred on the patient. So the surgeon usually use the C-arm X-ray intraoperatively, and it results in the heavy radiation exposure. Okay. This cubist spine plans the surgery by using this X-ray image captured in the during surgery, and it guides the position of the pedicle screw, and also shows the information of the position of the pedicle screw during the surgery. Okay, last one is the morning work, the gait training robot. Morning work provides the gait training by using the ND effector, the PUF plate, and it supports the body weight of the patient by using the saddle. It has a very peculiar structure, mechanical structure. Owing to this structure, you can prepare the patient so fastly, and this robot can provide various experience of working, floor working, stair walking, or slope walking. And now we have a second generation morning walk now. Oh, sorry. Okay. For the enough recovery of gait function, you should do the gait training as early as possible from the onset, and you should do intensive and engage the treatment for the patient. But for conventional gait training, therapists should support the patient body. It is very difficult. But by using the gait training robot, the therapists can focus on the training itself, and the robot can provide very intensive, highly intensive training and feedback, various biofeedbacks to encourage the training. This is the result of training, first week and 5 weeks later. Okay, we are now, today we are focused on the treatment itself, but we want to expand our business scope to the entire journey of treatment, from the pre-treatment to the post-treatment, from the onset of the disease to the final recovery. We are looking to, we hope to find the possible partnership who go on the trip with us. Okay, thank you so much.
네, 이상훈 소장님께서는
That was Mr. Lee
수술과 재활을 위한
He
의료용
has
로봇을
talked
소개해
about
주셨습니다.
the medical robots
계속해서 다음으로
for
넘어가 볼 텐데요.
rehabilitation and
다음 발표는
treatment.
한국
Now we're
유로클
going to invite Mr. Lee
이홍석
Hong-seok
대표님께서
of
준비해
Miracle.
주셨습니다. 발표 청해
So,
듣겠습니다.
Mr. Lee Hong-seok, please.
Thank you very much for the introduction. I'm Hong-seok Lee, the CEO of the Miracle. And as you can see, we are focusing on deep learning vision software product. So basically, our company's vision is making deep learning vision technology more accessible. Like these days, many people are talking about the artificial intelligence or deep learning. But however, it's very high-end technology so that not many people can reach to this technology. So we try to make it easier so that like deep learning can be adopted in various fields. So currently, we are providing our software to many top manufacturers in Korea, such as like Hyundai, LG, or SK, as well as some top medical centers in Korea as well. So let me briefly talk about what is the deep learning vision technology. So when we are talking about artificial intelligence or deep learning, we can easily say the algorithm is very similar with the human brain. So we have to prepare one so-called like convolutional neural network, and we have to prepare the training data. So deep learning vision is handling the image data. So we can input those training image data into convolutional neural network. Then this network will learn what is the criteria of classifying those images. So the deep learning models, once the deep learning model is created, it can easily classify many images automatically. So this kind of technology can be applied in various fields, such as like the quality assurance in manufacturing, or the threat detection in airport and in some other ways. So So try to apply this deep learning vision technology to various fields. We are providing our software, which is a NeuroT and NeuroR. T means training, so when we are using NeuroT, like non-expert can easily train the optimized deep learning models. And R means actually the real time, so that once the model is created, we can apply those deep learning models into many systems or into many machines. So NeuroT and NeuroR support 5 different deep learning models, from classification, segmentation, object detection, optical characteristic recognition, and anomaly detection. I think I'm not having enough time, so let me just briefly talk about, like, for example, like the classification. We can easily classify what is this kind of images or what is this kind of classes. So users can easily choose one deep learning models and then create deep learning models on our NeuroT. So when we try to create one deep learning model, this is a basic workflow of the deep learning training. So we have to prepare the data first, and then we have to handle those data. And then after that, we can create one deep learning models, and we can evaluate those models, whether this is good or not. However, usually it's not easy to create the best performing deep learning model by once. So we have to retrain a lot. And then we can finally create the best performing models, and then we can deploy it. So NeuroT is actually covering from the data management to creation of the optimized models, and then NeuroR is covering the model deployment. So this is the big advantage of our software, NeuroT and NeuroR. Firstly, NeuroT is providing the data management system based on the server client structure. So like multiple users can utilize our software at the same time, so that they can easily be handling our images, and then they can easily find out the best data preparation. And then NeuroT also provides auto deep learning algorithm. This is kind of like core technology of our company, so that even non-expert who has no knowledge about the deep learning can easily create the best performing deep learning model by just one click. And lastly, once the deep learning model is created, they have to deploy this model into their machines or systems in whatever. And then we are support quite diverse processing platforms, from like the NVIDIA GPU or like Intel CPU and so on, even like embedded board as well, so that like whatever they like users are using their processing platform, they can deploy our deep learning models. And so this is the biggest advantage of our software. So by using our software, deep learning software on NeuroT and NeuroR, we can apply deep learning vision technology to various fields, from such as like the manufacturing, medical, biology, security, agriculture, and logistics. And mainly, I think today's topic is manufacturing, so that let's talk about what we can do on the manufacturing sectors. So on the manufacturing, we can do some defect inspection or surface inspection by using deep learning vision software. Many manufacturers, like there are so many top manufacturers in Korea, and then they are always doing this kind of vision inspection. And then like traditionally, they are using so-called like rule-based algorithm. However, rule-based algorithm has many limitations, so that these days, so many manufacturers try to apply the deep learning technology, and then NeuroT and NeuroR can be the best option to their factories. And also in logistics field, like these days, due to the COVID-19, like so many package boxes are actually go back and forth, so that logistics is another the biggest market these days. And also by using our software, they can read the letters on the boxes, or they can easily classify the damaged package as well. And in securities, like there are so many CCTVs. I think there are so many CCTVs in this hall as well. So you can capture so many like images or videos on the CCTVs, and then we can apply NeuroT and NeuroR on the CCTV system, so that we can like automatically finding out some like the risk factors as well. So like our software is targeting like non-expert who doesn't have any knowledge about deep learning. And then like, for example, like in the medical sectors, medical researchers can easily utilize our software. In the manufacturing sectors, like the manufacturing workers in the factories can easily utilize our software, so that we hope like our software can give so many benefits in various fields by using deep learning. Thank you for your attention.
네, 이홍석 대표님
Thank you very
감사드립니다.
much,
유로클의
CEO
딥러닝 기술과 그
Deep
적용에
learning
대해서
technology,
소개를
how and they
해주셨습니다.
can be applied were
한국과
explained
캐나다
by
기업
Mr. Lee.
발표를
We
들어봤는데요.
heard the
한 번
presentation
더
by Canadian
쉬어가도록
companies and
하겠습니다.
Korean companies.
휴식을
Now
10분간
let's take a
가진
break.
후에 마지막
10
정책
minutes of
소개와
coffee
기업
break will be
발표
taken.
들어보도록
Afterward,
하겠습니다.
we will hear the
10분간의
policy
휴식을
introductions
가지고
from
4시
Korea and
15분에
Canada, and the
재개하도록
company
하겠습니다.
presentation will begin at
4시 15분까지 착석을 해주시면
4:25.
되고요.
Please be seated by
마찬가지로 로비에 준비된
4:25.
다가와 음료,
Please enjoy
자유롭게
refreshments and
이용해주시고
cookies
생활 속
prepared outside the hall,
거리두기와
and
마스크
also
착용
make
잊지
sure to
말아주시기
comply with the
바랍니다.
quarantine
그럼 잠시
measures
후에
and
4시
wear
15분에
mask.
뵙겠습니다.
Will begin at
감사합니다.
4:25. Thank you. We'll begin at 4:15.
네, 여러분 안내 말씀드리겠습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll begin the session shortly. So I would like to ask everyone to make their way to their seats. And so please be seated so that we may resume with the rest of the session.
네, 긴 시간 참여해 주시는 여러분 정말 감사드립니다.
Thank you so much for staying with us.
한-캐나다 R&D 네트워킹 상담회 진행을 해보도록
are now
하겠습니다.
going to continue on with the remainder of the session. We're now going to listen to the policies of Canada. And the presentation will be made by a commercial attaché, Im Hyun-ju, of the Canadian Embassy here in Korea. Please welcome Ms. Lim.
Good afternoon. 안녕하세요. 주한 캐나다 대사관에서 과학기술
responsible for science, technology and innovation at Canadian Embassy.
I'm Lim, as you all know, and this presentation is designed to provide the Korean audience with the information on the services we offer to the Korean companies and what this R&D mission is about. As such, this presentation will be in Korean only. 오늘 한국 캐나다 R&D 네트워킹 상담회에 현장에 참석해 주신 여러분과
I want to
유튜브로 지금 방송을 보고 계신
thank everyone joining us for this presentation. Here at the site, as well as those that are joining us through online. And I want to talk to you about some of the services that we can provide to you, as well as some innovation related information about Canada. Well, the Canadian Embassy does three work. One, related to trade between Korea and Canada. We have an organization to provide support for IT, for advanced manufacturing and bioscience, life science, education, game, and consumables. The cultural industry, but we do have organizations for these different industries. And we also do invest in Canada activities. For Korean companies that are interested in making investments abroad, we provide investment-related information to these Korean companies. And also, if these companies want to visit Canada, we also provide services to them. And next is the work that I do at the embassy, and which is to connect different stakeholders in Canada with the stakeholders in Korea in the innovation ecosystem. Well, so TV at international at .gc.ca is the information that you can use to reach me, and I'm also going to provide you with another contact information later on at the end of my presentation. So let's look at the innovation in Canada. You're looking at the map of Canada. Well, the southern part of Canada, shares a border with the United States, as you know. Canada has abundant natural resources, as you know. So the natural resource exploration and processing industry is quite well developed. And on your left-hand corner, that is the west part of Canada, which is British Columbia and Alberta provinces. Digital industry is well developed. Advanced manufacturing as well as medical and bio industries are also quite well developed. And to the right, this is where the fields are, agricultural fields are, as well as food-related industries are also quite well developed in this area. And further to the right, you see Ontario and Quebec. And here, AI technology is quite well developed, and also the competency in the AI industry is very quickly progressing. And manufacturing, such as automotive and aerospace industries, have deep roots here in this part of the country. Engine, which is one of the superclusters in Canada, and Engine is for advanced manufacturing, and Engine is located in this region. And on the coastal area is where there is a marine industry of related activities can be witnessed. Diverse various venture capitals, accelerators, and incubators are working very closely here. And at different regions, there are very different industrial ecosystems composed of these players that I've just mentioned. And these ecosystems are the basis for the Innovation Superclusters initiatives. And here you see the order of the industries or the technologies in the order of the regions that I have explained to you. In Vancouver, there's the Digital Technology Supercluster, and there is the protein industries where there are a lot of fields in Canada. And if you move to the right in Ontario, where Toronto is located, there is the advanced manufacturing supercluster. And today we're talking about advanced manufacturing. And so let me talk to you about the technologies that are in focus. IoT, machine learning, cybersecurity, 3D printing, and advanced manufacturing are the technologies that are in focus here. And 13 Canadian companies are waiting to meet with you. In case of 3D printing, well, it was not included in this mission. Well, nanomaterials and 3D printing are very important industries in Canada. And Nano Korea, which takes place here in Korea every year, a virtual mission will be taking part, and that is why we have not included 3D printing companies this mission. If you want to meet Canadian companies in nanotechnologies or 3D printing, please contact me and I will introduce them to you. And about what a supercluster is, in 2017, the federal government allocated a budget to start this supercluster. And about 930 million Canadian dollars were allocated to begin this superclusters. As I mentioned previously, there is very close cooperation between the industry, the academy, and the public sector. And But however, we felt that we needed to have a wider cooperation so that we can more effectively implement the projects. And once we have enhanced competence within the country, we started looking for the international partners. So we identified these international partners and introduce the capabilities that we have, and that is what's done by the super clusters. And in Montreal, that is in Quebec, we have AI-based supply chain supercluster. Well, AI is the hot word, and you know that we have very advanced AI technology in Canada. I hope that a lot of people have. I hope that you have applied for 101 meeting in the AI technology on the Atlantic coast in the ocean technology area, where, as you know, Canada has very leading science as well as companies.
Now let's look at the Canada-Korea Innovation Partnership, how we are collaborating right now. As you heard from the presentation by other Canadian companies, Canadian International Innovation Program is the program that exists and based on which Canada strives to enhance the innovation index. And there are 5 countries that are well advanced in terms of the innovation. They're working with them. Korea-Canada program is one of those 5 programs. Based on this program, in 2016, Korea-Canada has hosted a Science Technology Innovation Cooperation Agreement, and 2017, you can see that this agreement took effect. A lot of people talked about the boundary or the area of innovation, adaptation, validation, co-development. These 3 fall under the category of innovation. So once again, innovation agreement is quite vast. Important thing is commercialization. Our ultimate goal is to develop projects as much as possible so that we can commercialize them. And based on this agreement, from 2017, Korea-Canada joint R&D funding is being operated. From Korean side, we have KIAT, Korea Institute for Advancement of Technology. In case of Canada, National Research Council of Canada, they make a public notice regarding the projects. After the end of my presentation, Hong Yeol-chae of KIAT will introduce Korea-Canada joint R&D funding. In light of that, there is a LITEX organization, MITEX, and in Korea we have National Research Foundation of Korea. So these 2 research institutes, they have also signed MOU in 2016 to exchange the followers. Yes, I'm a bit nervous, please understand. Then I've explained the partnership and R&D funding. Well, time is up. The organizer sending me the signals. Well, you have to identify partners. Therefore, from 2017, Canadian Embassy in Korea, we host digital health, smart grid, and waterworks, and autonomous vehicle networking forum were held face-to-face. Of course, these events were held before COVID-19, and October 2020 we had R&D networking forum. From 2020 we had a online forum. Today and tomorrow, day after tomorrow, we are going to have one-to-one individual meeting. This is like a consultative meetings. You heard a presentation from 13 Canadian companies. If you believe you would like to talk directly with the 13 companies, please inquire to the email address they have written on these slides, and we can definitely help you so you can have a one-to-one individual meeting. As you can see here, my address is written here. And once again, this is my personal email address. My name is Hyunju Lim. I'm a commercial attaché working at commercial section of the Canadian Embassy. So please contact me via these two email addresses. I sincerely hope that Korea-Canada R&D Networking Conference can form the collaboration between Canadian and Korean companies. Thank you.
네, 임현주 상무관님
That was
감사드립니다.
Ms. In
무역상관 서비스를 비롯한 여러 가지 지원
Commercial
프로그램을
Services of Canada. She has provided information about various commercial services available at the Canadian Embassy. We're now going to invite Mr. Choi Hong-yeol of KIAT. He's going to talk to us about Korea-Canada Joint R&D funding. Good afternoon. My name is Hong-yeol Choi of KIAT. So I think it was briefly mentioned by the previous speaker. There was an announcement for the International Joint Technology Development Project between Korea and Canada. And that's what I would like to talk about in the time that was given to me. With KIAT and NRC are working together. And the R&D consortium here in Korea is supported by KIAT, and the R&D consortium in Canada is supported by NRC. And this is the size of funding. It's about 300 million won, and so it's going to be about 700 million for 3 years. And so small, medium-sized companies as well as large companies can receive the funding. And these are the projects that we are focusing on, which are advanced manufacturing, health and biosciences, digital technologies, and clean technologies. And the technologies that were introduced here today are included in this program. And so if you are if you're not a part of these technologies but you're interested, please contact us. In case of Canada, NRC provides the funding, and here in Korea, KIAT, that is the organization that I belong to, provides the funding. And this is the process by which the funding is provided. Well, the application has to be made at the same simultaneously to both NRC and KIAT. And the announcement was made on the 28th of January of this year. And the announcement information is available at our homepage. And we'll be receiving the business plan until the 2nd of June. And we'll do the assessment. And in August and September, we will be talking to NRC so that we will be able to make a decision by October. Companies, universities, research organizations can all apply. And in case of companies, the company has to have a history of more than a year of business. And we need Korean companies that have the certificate that says that the research center is a part of a company. And we provide the support in cash as well as in kind. And last year and this year, because of COVID-19, we have increased the share of government funding and decreased the companies, the private sector's funding. And here you can see if a company has a technology that has developed a new technology, and then you can also apply for there's funding provided by the private sector. And about the cash funding, well, in 2021, because of the COVID-19, in case of large company, cash accounts for like 60%, medium-sized about 10%, and SMEs about 10%, and the special company that needs the funding is going to be more than 40%. And these are the conditions.
Some of the companies apply which does not fit into our conditions, and there are cases when the projects are carried out in overlapping or duplicated manner, and in carrying out the past projects, if there were some difficulties or some issues, even if the government agency asks you to participate, we try to exclude that projects. And also, the number of projects, we are restricting it. For example, at the maximum of 5 projects per company and 3 projects per SME. I know that nowadays business is quite difficult, so there are a lot of companies that are suffering, and for a company up to per large conglomerates and 2 per SMEs. If you look at the process of our evaluation, it's quite similar to that of the domestic R&D. We receive application, we evaluate, and also we have a special committee to review, and then we conduct the on-site evaluation, and then we carry a negotiation, and then we finally determine who will be joining. Now, if you look at the evaluation indicators, marketability is 40, technology 25, research capability 25, and also international joint cooperation strategy 10%. So these are the indicator. Any companies that exceed over 70% together with NRC of Canada, we select. Now, ways to apply. Most of these projects are to be submitted via online. We have a K-Pass system, and if you are a member of K-Pass, then you can do that. And if you are not member, then you have to subscribe and become the member. And usually, when you don't have a time at the end, and then you cannot apply and the system shut down, so you have a great difficulty. Please don't have that kind of system. These are the documents that you have submitted. English and Korean project details description must be submitted. And if you look at our homepage, you will be able to gather what kind of documents or application format you have to fill out. And also, there are contact points. Researcher Won-Suk Shin is the contact point. In case of Canada NRC, Wei Ming is the person in charge. So please contact them, and if you have any questions, you can ask questions. Last but not least, I'd like to make one advice. In your notice, if you look at the notice that was published in January, in case of Canada, the joint R&D, you can carry that out. Or there's a Eureka. This is a program, and if you look at that, you can see how you can proceed that. And Canada is a Eureka member, and Canada is also a Eureka member, which means that you can come up with this exactly same projects. If you create it for the Eureka, at the maximum $500 million can be provided, and up to 3 years, so about $1.5 billion can be provided. So once again, do not just look at the joint R&D, but also make sure to review Eureka program. Pay attention to the Eureka, and there are a lot of opportunities that you can apply for. I'll give an example. 2 years ago, through Eureka, there were around 4 projects that were submitted via Eureka, and also there are 4 projects submitted to the joint R&D project, so a total of 8 projects were submitted. Well, once again, please contact my employees and myself and write me an email, and I will try to explain. Thank you very much. Thank you once again. 홍열채, thank you very much for the detailed explanation. We'll go to the next company presentation order from Canada. King's Distributed System co-founder David Joseph will make a presentation.
Hi, my name is David Clark Joseph. I am the co-founder and vice president of corporate development at King's Distributed Systems. We're a Canadian company providing private, low-cost, high-throughput computing for AI in Industry 4.0. Our company was established in 2017, and we have 25 full-time employees, including 20 developers and an artificial intelligence task force. Our CEO holds a PhD in computational electromagnetics and is an expert in high-throughput computing. We have key customers worldwide that include Magna International, a large automotive original equipment manufacturer, the U.S. Department of Energy, Canada's Digital Health Supercluster, H.H. Angus, Plancor, StealthCare, and many others. Geographically, we are deployed in Canada and the United States, in Europe, in Africa, and soon in Asia. Now, let me tell you about a couple of our use cases. With Magna International, we created a predictive quality assurance solution that uses computer vision to identify part failure in manufacturing before the parts are complete. This is powered by spare compute from Magna's own infrastructure at their headquarters. Basically, the laptops of their employees that are not fully utilized all of the time. This reduces costs and improves privacy by 10 times compared to Amazon Web Services. At the U.S. Department of Energy, we performed hyperparameter searches to optimize plasma shapes. At Canada's Digital Health Supercluster, we created a COVID-19 platform to perform epidemiology and economic modeling. And we were able to power this using the spare compute available at universities because students were not using the computer labs at those universities. We've also done engineering simulation and rendering, and we excel at taking AI and machine learning and accelerating it through parallelization. Our solution is the distributed computer. Now, this is 20 times cheaper than public cloud, has enhanced privacy characteristics, but is incredibly easy to use, such that you do not have to do any load balancing. We abstract that away by scheduling tasks, and this makes distributed computation as simple as using our API. Now, we provide seamless multi-cloud. This means that you can combine your internal resources with external resources such as AWS or Azure. We play nice with public cloud. You can also design composable supply pools. We call these compute groups, and you can create edge networks. You can create specific networks of sensors within a factory, or you can identify exactly which devices you want to provide your compute, enhancing privacy. Further, we provide a higher throughput. Machine learning using the distributed computer is more efficient because of massive parallelization, as well as greater standalone CPU and GPU performance. Now, additionally, for enhanced security, we can also perform workloads using homomorphic encryption. Now, our partnership goals for South Korea are to identify partners to help co-develop Industry 4.0 solutions. Now, we want to develop solutions that are computationally intensive, but we want to design it using our platform so that we can deliver higher performance and lower cost than through public cloud providers. We believe there are two categories of these solutions. One could be those that require high compute but do not require low privacy. This could be digital twin simulations or rendering. These projects could be addressed with low-cost resources from our public distributed computer infrastructure. We also are looking at high compute, high privacy use cases. such as computer vision and predictive quality assurance, predictive maintenance, where the data is very private, and we would use on-site deployments of the distributed computer to do this. Please reach out with any inquiries. Thank you very much.
네, 데이비드 클라크 조셉 부사장님께서는
Yes,
컴퓨팅
thank you
자원을
very
활용한
much. He
IoT와
has talked
네트워킹
about
활용사에 대한 말씀을
IoT and
해주셨습니다.
networking
다음 발표
utilizing
기업은 캐나다의
cases.
키노바입니다.
And next
키노바의
presentation
글로벌
will be by
제휴
Kinova,
데이비드 맥팔랜드
Mr. David
부사장님의 발표를
McFarland,
화면으로
in charge of a global
보시겠습니다.
alliance with the partnership, is going to be making the presentation.
Before I even get started, I'd like to extend thanks. Thanks especially to our Korean hosts, Canadian Embassy in Korea, Trade Commission Service, and Canada's National Research Council for this fantastic opportunity. I'm David McFarland, Vice President of Global Alliances with Kinova, and my colleague, Jonathan Lucier, will be joining us as our Director of IP and Innovation. But there's two things I'd like you to retain from today's presentation. Number one is that this summer, 2021, Kinova will launch its new cobot, designed specifically for industrial markets. Second of all, that in order to do so, we are seeking partners. While this is a new venture, Kinova is by no means a new company. We have reference customers around the world, including Toyota, Airbus, and Johnson & Johnson. We began in 2006 as a designer, developer, and manufacturer of assistive technologies, robotic arms that allow people with severe upper body disabilities to perform tasks from the mundane to the extraordinary, from opening fridges, pouring milk, to programming computers. Our last venture has been highly successful. It was an entry into surgical robotics, where again, we partnered with a multinational to design, develop, and manufacture a surgical robot that's in theater, in clinics and hospitals across the United States. We'd like to build on that success to enter industrial markets. I'll allow John to explain our cobot.
Thank you, David, for the kind introduction. As mentioned, this summer, Kinova will be entering the industrial robotics market after having led the way in the assistive, research, and surgical spaces. By leveraging our know-how, we will offer a cost-effective and flexible automation solution capable of being used both by small and large enterprises, augmenting human performance and efficiency by handling repetitive, precision, or high-load tasks. By focusing on these collaborative aspects, offering a compact and safe robot with minimal footprint and integration needs, it will address the so-called elephant in the room, which is that the software costs of robotics integration are a full 2/3 of the total robotics cell costs, bigger than the robot cost itself. Kinova aims to differentiate itself from these by offering a smart cobot designed from the ground up for AI applications, unique in the market, allowing for autonomous bin picking for logistics and distribution, force-based assembly and manufacturing, e-commerce sorting, and finally, quality inspection and quality control, especially in the automotive sectors. Now, in order to win in this market, Kinova is bringing some unique features to the table to boost enterprise productivity. Not only will our cobot have a higher reach, speed, and payload compared to the competitors in the same category, it will have 3 other specific advantages. On the controller level, we'll support AI applications with edge acceleration, with all the IOs needed for advanced robotic cell integrations. We can offer this due to our experience in over 500 universities, many of which are using our robots already to perform high-performance research on artificial intelligence. On the end effector level, we will feature built-in, first-class, and high-precision force sensing and control in order to allow for advanced sanding, finishing, and assembly tasks. In addition, support for the highest bandwidth in this class will allow for the high-performance cameras and sensors to be used without external cabling. And finally, integrators will have access to our high bandwidth, open access programming interface and plugin architecture, the same used by our research customers doing advanced controls with no limits. Together, these 3 advantages will give you total control. Back to you, David.
We come here with the utmost respect for Korean automation and robotics technologies. We also believe that we have a trick or two up our sleeves. And we know from our experience that if partnerships are approached methodically, carefully, and with respect, that they can lead to fantastic technological and even commercial outcomes. If you have any questions, that's why John and I are here. We'd love to field them. Thank you very much.
That was Mr. David McFarland. He introduced us to Cobot of Kinova. And now we're going to be listening to the presentation from Litmus Automation. Venu Satritazu, who is responsible for the Asia Pacific business, is going to be talking to us.
My name is Venu Satritazu, and I manage the Japan and the Asia Pacific region for Litmus Automation. With offices in Toronto, San Jose, and Tokyo, Litmus is a leading software solution provider for IIoT. Mr. Vatsal Shah, who is an ex-Rockwell Automation engineer, is the CEO of Litmus Automation. As an established company and with investment from Mitsubishi Corporation, we offer two software products, Litmus Edge and Litmus Edge Manager. Global companies such as Saint-Gobain, Panasonic, Niagara Bottling, HPE are using our solutions. In Korea, Hankook Securit is using our software in two of their factories in Iksan and Gunsan. We also have a local partner in Korea who can offer local technical support and implementation services for the software. Litmus Edge is a modern edge computing platform. It comes with 250 plus native drivers so that you can connect to any legacy device using the Litmus Edge software. It has a modern user interface and it can easily connect any device with just a matter of 2 to 3 clicks. Litmus Edge can also collect data from multiple data sources on the production floor, such as DCS systems or MES or SCADA, vision systems, and also OPC UA. All the data that is collected is normalized automatically so that you can run alerts or do analytics or do other edge computing with the software. The software also comes with pre-configured manufacturing KPIs and edge analytics. It's very easy to do analytics of the machine, like what is the uptime and downtime of the machine, do some statistical anomalies on the machine performance, so on and so forth. You can also run applications through its native Docker container. For example, if you have some AI models or machine learning runtime models, those can be run through this native Docker and get the results, and you can publish the results to a third-party visualization tool, or you can send it to your enterprise systems or to any cloud systems. With one software product, the end user can address multiple use cases on the production floor. It's a complete edge computing software. It's very easy to deploy and easy to use. Other products in the market address only certain limited functionalities, such as device connectivity and so on and so forth. Gartner recognized Litmus as a leading IoT platform provider, and it has given high ratings for critical capabilities that are required when deploying an IoT platform. Litmus Edge Manager is a complete device orchestration and application management platform. All the devices that are in multiple locations can all be consolidated onto one central platform, which is a Litmus Edge platform. And from the Litmus Edge Manager platform, you can get a consolidated view as to what is happening with all the devices in multiple locations. And you can also stream the data to your data lake if you have one for advanced analytics and machine learning applications, or even consolidated with other enterprise systems. So with Litmus Edge and Litmus Edge Manager, the end user can get a complete end-to-end solution that is easy to deploy, and it's a completely on-prem solution. Globally, manufacturing lags behind other industries to digitally transform. Most companies are holding on to legacy systems. Litmus's modern edge platform can deliver immediate value to Korean manufacturing companies, starting with factory digitalization, and moving to real-time monitoring, real-time control, and to an intelligent factory. We believe that Litmus's software can play a key role in Korean government's initiatives such as CAMP, which is our Korean AI manufacturing platform. We are seeking partnerships with systems integration solution providers or solution implementation partners, AI solution partners, or solution providers with smart factory automation expertise. With our modern edge platform, we can expedite the deployment of these new technologies and process improvement solutions to the production flow for Korean companies. I look forward to hearing from you, and here is my contact information. Thank you once again.
네, 리트머스 오토메이션의 소프트웨어
That
서비스에
was
대해서
about the software services of Litmus Automation. And thank you, Mr. Abenu Satirasu. And so we're now going to listen to the last presentation. And Mr. Rudy Linker is from Pleora Technologies will be making the presentation.
My name is Rudy Rinker. I'm the Vice President of Business Development for Pleora Technologies, and I'm here to talk about our unique AI solutions for quality inspection. Pleora Technologies was established in 2000. We're a private company headquartered in Ottawa, Canada, with a global workforce of 75 employees. Our Asia sales team is remote-based, and we have a sales director in Korea. We supply sensor interfaces, edge processing, and artificial AI solutions for factory automation and inspection applications with the target to increase efficiencies and reduce costs on the factory floor. In 2006, Pleora pioneered the GigiVision standard for real-time video over Ethernet, the standard that is now the most widely adopted in the machine vision industry and served as an early entry point towards the Industry 4.0 standard. Our solutions are integrated in thousands of systems in markets for industrial automation, medical imaging, security, and defense, and include applications for quality inspection, X-ray imaging, situational awareness. And for reference, I've included some of the customers that we work with globally. If we look at the Pleora AI solution, it's very unique in that it's based around developing processing plugins in a no-code environment that's enabled through the eBus AI Studio application. It allows the customer to develop their own specific plugins targeted at their particular inspection needs. In conjunction with that, the customer can also choose to use third-party plugins or plugins that are supplied by vendors like Pleora. Together, all these plugins would operate on the edge device, which we refer to as the AI gateway, which does the execution of the tasks, and with the result of getting to better, higher yields, reducing the amount of false positives, and also offering the platform to now automate previous manual inspection tasks. And that's, again, something that's of great interest to the Industry 4.0 initiative. If we look at a standard machine vision application that we would see today on a factory floor, you'd have the camera systems, the lighting, the actual conveyor systems for moving the products around, and then the host system, which does the processing and controls the overall movement of goods on this conveyor. What Pleora does is we combine our technology with what exists already on the factory floor. So the plugins that were created with eBus AI Studio operate on a separate platform, the AI Gateway, which in turn receives the exact same images that are input into the traditional machine vision system that already exists. The AI Gateway takes these images, uses the plugins to process this data, outputs the necessary results, and also allows you to output these images to an offline storage facility for further ability to train additional AI models with actual factory data that was obtained from inspection line images. The goal here again is to reduce the overall amount of false positives. The objectives for this initiative for Playora is to seek a partner in the industry factory automation space that is looking to commercialize AI solutions for quality inspection. The partner could be a system integrator who's building the actual system on top of our technology and also deploying it on the factory floor, as well as the brand owner who's the manufacturer that would probably own the problem and is very close to the actual use case situation. Our collaboration is one where we want to use this use case data to further develop and work together with the partner to create additional AI plugin modules. The target applications we see are in manufacturing related to consumer goods, packaging, pharma, automobile parts. I thank you very much for your time. I look forward to your feedback. Please feel free to reach me at the coordinates listed on this slide. Thank you very much for your time.
네, 루디 링커 부사장님께서는 AI 기반 통제 검사 시스템을 소개해 주셨습니다. 한-캐나다 R&D 네트워킹 상담회, 이제 한국 기업 세 개의 발표만에 남겨놓고 있습니다.
presentations from Korean companies. We have 3 Korean companies waiting to make the presentation. And the first of the 3 presentations will be made by Mr. Lee Sang-min of ION Communications.
Hi, I'm Sang-min Lee from ION Communications. Thanks everyone for taking your time out of your busy schedule, and thanks for having us for the precious opportunity to explore possible collaboration with Canadian innovators. Let me give you a brief introduction of our company. ION have #1 market share in Korea and Japan content management system market. And we have 22 years of experience in data management. And we have 200 employees, and over 85% of our total employees are developers, which means we are focusing on tech. And we're involved in 4 main business areas, including DXP, which means digital experience platform, and sports tech, energy ICT, and SaaS products. The markets we're focusing on are growing very fast, from 10% to 40% annually. And our first product is content management and DXP, digital experience platform. We provide our CMS and DXP for enterprise website, broadcasting company, and OTT service providers to manage contents. And for example of our CJ client, we work with CJ Entertainment to provide our system for the event called MAMA, Mnet Asian Music Award. So throughout the event, we manage the live stream content, and also we manage the online voting from the fans all around the world. And our DXP, digital experience platform, can manage digital content and customer experience on websites, mobile sites, and SNS. The system also can track and collects customers' information, and also it analyzes customers' behavior on the website. We also provide the digital marketing features with personal recommendation based engine. And our system is built microservice architecture based, which is very scalable and expandable, so that our clients can integrate our DXP with their current internal system. We also do the energy data business. We develop and provide energy data management system for load aggregators. And also there is a home energy management system, vehicle-to-grid solutions, an energy trading system, and lastly, integrate virtual power plant solutions. We are also involved in many other smart grid projects in Southeast Asian countries, including Malaysia and Thailand. So this is about our energy business. We also do the sports. Our sports data platform provides video analytics using optical player and ball tracking technologies. So the system can collect sports statistics through the camera, and it analyzes with the AI engine, and it creates assessment report for each teams and players, and it shows the processed data through the dashboard. Recently, we make partners with one of U.S. sports agency called E&W, whose CEO is Don E., known as the agent of Tom Brady. And we also made contract for multi-million-dollar project for one of the American football leagues called Hub Football. This is our numbers. 2020, last year, we recorded over $10 million US revenue, and we're recording 14% annual revenue growth from 2018. We have 65 patents and over 1,600 corporate clients globally. We have a US entity in the LA called Ion Digital Corp, and have partners and branches in Japan. This is some of clients, including Samsung, Hitachi, Fuji. So this is our motto, leading the digital transformation. So we are looking forward to working with Canadian companies. Thank you.
네, 감사합니다. 이상민 팀장님께서는 여러 가지 분야에 적용될 수 있는 아이온 커뮤니케이션스의
Ion Communications data solution that can be applied in various areas. Thank you. Next company is Infino. Let me invite Jo Sung-ho from Infino.
발표 청해 듣겠습니다.
Okay, good day everyone. My name is Jung-ho Jo and I'm from Infini, and we are a specialized AI data company. Yes, so Infini was established in 2005, and this is our slogan: data for AI and AI for data. And we are providing our data service and solution and platform to these various areas like autonomous driving, ADAS, smart factory, smart home, and others. And our headquarters is located in Seoul, Korea, and to expand our global business, we established Infinite EU Corporation in Luxembourg, and our operation center is in Vietnam. And also we have a subsidiary for deep learning technology, AI Studio we have. So this is our service model. So first one is data service, and we are providing total data service for your AI development and AI training. So there are data collection, data curation, and of course data annotation service. So it's including sensor fusion, it's like a 2D and 3D LiDAR data. And with that, we have a solution for de-identification, for blurring the face and number plate. And second one is platform as a service. We have our own data annotation platform, and first one is crowdsourcing platform, MyCrowd, and of course we have an annotation platform for enterprise. And so with more than 5,000 annotation experts and more 7,000 crowd and we have a 100 special inspection team for your AI development and smart factory solution. So if I talk about autonomous industry as an example, so we can collect the data and even 2D and 3D indoor outdoor situation, and we have a creation service, and finally we can provide annotation service with any annotation types. So we have this rigorous quality inspection process with a special QA team in data annotation process. And next is our platform service. Infinix has launched the web-based crowdsourcing platform, which is MyCrowd. We apply the object recognition function for each annotation, and I will show a simple clip. So we call the magic function, and with just 2 clicks on the images, object can be recognized and annotated in the annotation platform. So auto bounding box and auto polygon. So we are partnering with a lot of customers in many areas. We've been working with big companies such as Hyundai, Samsung, Qualcomm, and providing high-quality data to companies who need AI data for their system. So for your smart factory and AI development, Infinix AI data is essential. So for object detection in autonomous driving field and abnormality detection and quality check in smart factory industry and behavior monitoring and abnormality checking system for smartphone, we can provide AI training data to you. So today I just gave a brief, simple introduction about our company and service. So I would like to have a more detailed discussion in the following meeting. Thank you.
네, 감사드립니다. 조정호 과장님께서는
Thank you very much, Mr. Jo Jong-ho. Infinix provides high-quality data-related service. It was explained by Mr.
네,
Cho.
여러분 어느덧 마지막 기업입니다. 한국의
So this is going to be the last presentation. Mr. Kim Sang-do of Intel will be making the presentation. Mr. Kim Sang-do, please.
Hello guys, my name is Simon Kim. I'm in charge of North American business, especially in sales and marketing for a smart building solution. So let me briefly explain who we are and what we do. The Antel is based in Seoul, South Korea. So we've been established in year 2000. That means we are 21 years old. Antel is a listed company in Nasdaq. So this is our corporate history. So Antel started as a spin-off company from SK Telecom in-house startup, which is the largest mobile telecommunications service company in Korea. In early days, Antel developed and implemented the business supporting system and operating supporting system for telco industry, such as a billing solution. But in year 2007, Antel has gone IPO. So in year 2014, Antel's management decided to expand business area to IoT industry. As you can see in this company organization structure, you will find there are 2 major groups at Antel. One is IoT groups, another is telecommunications solution group. Also, you can, as 85% of Antel's employees, around 200 people, are technical staff. So Antel has achieved several recognition from an industry. The first one is one M2M verification obtained from Global IoT Standard Initiative in 2016. In terms of our BSS and OSS solution, we have been awarded as M2M Service Provider of the Year, like 4 years in a row, starting from year 2014 to 2017. These are our Antel's business areas. We are providing with software platform and vertical IoT services such as IoT platform and IoT building solution for platform. In terms of services, we have integrated building management solution. We call it a smart building solution. For today, I'd like to focus on more smart building solution. So I skipped this BSS, OSS, and networking business area for today. These are more specific areas for IoT, very small letters, so I hope you can see it clearly. So our IoT platform support for various standards, such as 1M2M, and also we have our proprietary platform also, and there are various protocols in the industry, such as LoRa and NB-IoT. So I'm going to skip this. This is not okay. Let me. I will explain more in details regarding our smart building solution here. As you can see, our smart building platform consists of three major features. The first one is connectivity. In terms of building equipment such as HVAC, lighting, access control, etc., these building equipment has their own protocol, such as BANGnet and Modbus. So what our platform does is collecting data from these various building equipment and normalize the data based on in the industry standard. The second one is the artificial intelligence. Based on our AI rule-based engine, the platform predict and manage energy consumption. Also, the platform will be able to notify the fault detection for building equipment in order to prevent the breakdown for building equipment. The last one will be the service. So our platform enables creating new service with integrating with the third-party services or the services with the new IoT devices. So these are, as you can see, this slide, our smart building platform has several characteristics. First one is our platform is cloud-based, which means it enables managing multiple buildings on a single platform. The second one, the intelligent building management feature. It gives you dashboard, facility management solution, energy management system, and maintenance management system, and statistics and report for various stakeholders for building management industry. So also we are providing a single pane of glass, which means there are many information coming from each subsystems, and it can be accessed via a single point of view. Also, we are providing with a unified user interface. There are various stakeholders in building management, such as building owner, facility owner, and tenant. So our platform will give command and control functionality from single location via tablet, mobile, and desktop. Also, our gateway platform will classify and categorize data coming from building equipment based on AI and machine learning algorithm. So these are brief introduction for our smart building platform. And these are our current overseas customers for BSS and OSS. Also, we have implemented as our smart building platform for Suwon City Public buildings. It covers over 100 buildings. And we performed POC project with a commercial real estate company based in Canada. So yeah, that's a good opportunity, and we're still discussing with the commercialization with the Canadian company right now. So that's it for today. Thank you.
네, 발표에 수고해 주신 김상도 차장님
Thank
감사드립니다.
you, Mr. Kim Sang-do, for that presentation.
The
The software platform of Entels was introduced to us by Mr. Kim Sang-do. But thank you, everyone. You've been with us for the whole afternoon for the Korea-Canada R&D networking session. And the interest that you've shown here today makes me think that there will be even brighter cooperation in the field of technology between Korea and Canada. And so this comes to the end of today's session. And I would like to thank everyone who has joined us online and offline. And I hope what we have presented to you today have been useful to all the attendees. As I said, this is the end of today's event. With that, I would like to say goodbye. This has been Won Hyun-jung. Thank you very much.